no idea, Hot. I don't know what happened there. It did bounce. You're right. Okay. Is that another homer? It bounced and rolled on the wall? Is that what happened? Holy shit.
Most eminent financial group and an expert on the genome theory. We have to stop him. James, back me up. Okay.
By that standard, I'll beat the game if it's set to 1 life. I should set it to 1 credit. You run out of ammo and then you fist fight Dennis.
Are you alright, James? Yeah.
That's when the game gets good. No, I do like this game.
This new question.
Here's the million. Which of these was a musical effects device invented by Godly and Cree? I know this, the Gizmotron. I literally know this one. Let's fucking go. Easy. Of 10cc.
I have no doubt.
Shout outs to my friend Andrew, who's obsessed with 10cc, and that's the reason I know.
Final answer.
Easy fucking question.
Risking it all led you to the ultimate victory. Congratulations.
There we go. Did we get the million 3 times? Damn, we just kind of crushed it. Spidey victorious. Thank God. Ah. I can rest easy now. I can rest easy now. I can say I've beaten Spider-Man Web of Fire on 32X. Was it worth it? Oh, totally not. But, what the fuck, Jade? What the hell is this about? The fans, man. The damn fans. Hamha. One of us ham-hams had a game console with a chat app like Pick the Chat. It was all ham chat themed called Ham Chat. Be the bestest mingly console in the world. Take this as an endorsement from the idea of Christo Ham walking. Holy shit. Dude, oh man. I forgot how good this is. I forgot how good it is. My voice, I was gonna say, yeah, I think as a casual hobbyist, I think I can do better. So this is the actual game. Like I said, it's kind of, it's like an arena brawler, but it's got, oh my fucking god. I'm gonna try to remember all this. Hopefully we're able to manage. I mainly bought this just because the cover art's sick. And I'm like, I hope the game's at least half as good as the cover art. So we'll find out. We get a ship select. We got Silverfish. Red Devil, Whiplash Mark II. Yo, what up, guys? How we doing? Welcome in, everybody. Happy Saturday. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hey there, Ninja. Welcome in. Switch when I get my Switch hooked back up. I am honestly embarrassed by how messy my console setup is right now. It's like actually atrocious. It's so bad. I need to get everything hooked back up. It's in a state of disarray, to say the least. Hey there, Sinful Epic. Welcome in. Fever, how's it going? Lynn, always a pleasure. Welcome in, guys. Ghost Trees, good seeing ya. Video Games, welcome in. Dat, welcome. Riley, hello. Nate, thank you for the hydrate. So, admittedly, I was busy today. So, we're just, no planning it right now. We're gonna roll with it. I did want to do some Saturn today. I think if we do more Saturn in the future, I am gonna have to pick up some more games because admittedly we're gonna be double dipping a bit tonight. Am I trying to steal APOC's thunder? Not at all. If anything, APOC has opened my eyes to the wonderment that is the Sega Saturn. That's really what it is. Shoutouts to King of APOC. Games a lot. Thank you for the not only the 16 months but the tier 2. Thank you so much, Games. Thank you for the resub. What is this, Die Hard? This is the date and time setting on the Saturn. I was so quick to get stream going that I didn't really decide on a game. So I was thinking we might start with some Virtua Cop though, because we haven't played that since the Shuffler. Do I have a game in here? It's acting like I do. Okay, it turns out I still had Die Hard in there. That would do it. No, we're gonna, I might play Die Hard later. But I think for now, we'll start with some Virtua Cop. We did beat Die Hard Arcade, by the way. Also known as Dynamite Deca. Awesome game. But I'm kind of down for some Virtua Cop. We're just gonna see where the night takes us. Like I said, I don't have much of a plan for tonight. I just kind of want to play some chill, cool games. And we'll go from there. Alright, and hopefully audio is gonna work here. Turn that down. When am I gonna get sound alerts? What do you mean, when am I gonna get sound alerts? The Streamloots cards have, there's sound cards in those packs. That's kind of my version of it. I feel like if I just had alerts that people could use whenever they wanted, they'd get spammed to hell and back. You know what I mean? Like, we'd never not hear them. Haven't been super active. No, you don't have to apologize. Don't have to apologize at all. I'm just glad you're here. I have noticed you've been around less. Hopefully it's a good crazy and not a bad crazy. They would absolutely get spammed. Exactly. Let me just get this disc back in the case. I forgot I left this in the console. Okay. We are set to go with some Virtua Fighter. Virtua Fighter, yes. Virtua Cop. Happy New Year, Lynn? Is it the, which New Year is it? Which of the multiple New Years is it? One of the reasons you've always limited the alerts you do have, yeah. I am gonna set this to easy, and give us the benefit of the doubt on credits. Yo, Lissy, welcome in. Happy Saturday. Good seeing you. All right, we're gonna jump in, and we might as play all the stages, right? Yeah, I feel like Streamloots, and you know, since I do allow, you know, y'all can redeem channel points for the Streamloots packs. I figure that's a good way of limiting the sound alerts. I feel like the amount of the sound alerts we get now is pretty fair. There is a worry that it would just become like the entire stream would just be sound alerts, right? And unfortunately, I do have to play this on controller because I'm not cool enough to have a CRT and a light gun. Someday we'll get there. Someday we'll get there, but for now we'll do our best with the limited resources we got, you know? How it be. But yeah, hopefully everybody's having a good Saturday. Thank you guys for joining me. Like I said, I am planning on getting some more Saturn games. Because admittedly, my library right now is kind of small. It's like 10 games. But a lot of them, I mean, it's, you know, it's a Sega console. And a lot of them are like very arcadey experiences, which you can beat pretty quick in a lot of cases. I did tease the idea of doing a Streamloots-a-thon. I think we are gonna do that next Saturday, and I think one of like the stretch goals is gonna be like getting some more Saturn games. Reminds you of Time Crisis? It is extremely similar to Time Crisis. Is it hard to collect for Saturn? So I would highly recommend, if you're looking into getting into Saturn, getting a Japanese console. Because not only are the consoles way cheaper, but the games are way cheaper in most cases. Unless you're like into like shoot 'em ups, good luck. Shoot 'em ups on this console are expensive no matter where you buy them. But the vast majority of games that like I'm into, they're actually pretty affordable on the Japanese Saturn. Time Crisis versus Virtua Cop, another Namco versus Sega arcade battle. One of many. If Time Crisis was cool, it would be Virtua Cop. Damn, Nate. I will say, I do feel like Virtua Cop does have a little more tood. I think that is kind of fair. At least to me, it comes off that way. I've played Time Crisis, and it's a good game. You know, it's definitely good, but I don't know. Virtua Cop kind of speaks to me a little bit more. Or if you have the American console. Yeah, you can get an action replay cart that goes in the expansion slot in the back of the system. And the action replay essentially unlocks the region coding. So even if you have an American system, you can still import pretty easily. But I mean, like, some of these, like, really mass-produced Sega arcade ports like this, I think this was like $3. Not exaggerating, from Japan. You know, obviously you're gonna have to pay, like, kind of hefty shipping, but if you end up bundling, the shipping really isn't that bad. And like I said, the price per item is, like, so ridiculously cheap. Yo, Diad, welcome in. Love Time Crisis. Just like the somewhat more dynamic zoom-ins. Yeah, the feel of Virtua Cop, the overall aesthetics. I know vibe is a bit of like an overused term, but like, you know, just the general atmosphere of Virtua Cop I kind of get with more than Time Crisis. But yeah, I mean, both are great, obviously. I'm actually doing pretty well for controller here, although this is, I guess this is the beginner stage. Don't shoot him. A weird quirk with this game that isn't in the second game is that you do have to double tap C to reload. I think they realized that was like kind of excessive, and in Virtua Cop 2, you only have to tap once. But yeah, fun fact: Virtua Cop 1, you gotta double press C to actually reload. If you press it once, it doesn't do anything. They force the double tap on you. Probably easy as pie without light gun. I don't know. Admittedly, like, some people really struggle playing light gun games on controller, and I can understand if you're used to a light gun. A light gun, you can definitely move across the screen faster. Like with a light gun, you know, there's a lot less movement involved, right? You don't have a cursor that... Because the game kind of dictates the speed of the cursor. So, luckily this cursor's pretty fast. There's light gun games where the cursor's really slow and it makes it really hard. But I've also played a lot of light gun games on controller, so I'm kind of used to it. Honestly, like, I feel more in my element doing this than using an actual light gun. So I think it just kind of depends on what you're used to a certain extent. But I've done like straight up speed runs of games like this with cursor light gun controls. So I've gotten a little bit of practice. And I'm still not perfect, but I get away with it. Wish they could have included a light gun or some accessory with the House of the Dead remake on Switch. Joy-Cons don't do it justice. I was told that it doesn't perform that well. The Joy-Con control on there.
Pretty bold, aren't we? I'll take care of you myself.
Which is a shame. I'll probably pick that up at some point. But yeah, I'm kind of expect the controls to be kind of wacky. Yeah, good old House of the Dead. Speaking of great Sega arcade classics. Like to see whoever did the House of the Dead remake do the Virtua Cop remake. I would love to see a Virtua Cop remake, or like some kind of like I don't know, like an anthology or something. I feel like that wouldn't be too hard to put together. Yeah, what is it, the limited edition that's got the lenticular cover on it? I love lenticular covers are some of the coolest video game items, period, in my personal opinion. Yo, 3 Holes, welcome in. Got this game for your 10th birthday. This is a solid game to get on a birthday. I love this game. Absolutely fantastic. Did you end up getting the light gun with it, 3 Holes, or did you have to play with controller? Because that's what I'm relegated to. Oh, you had the zappers. Maybe one day I'll pick up a light gun for this. The problem is I don't have a monitor compatible with light guns either. Right? It becomes kind of a, in the modern day, it becomes kind of a investment. Back in the day, it didn't matter so much because you already had a compatible TV. Game was great, 2-player, lost your minds. I had a similar experience with House of the Dead 2 on Dreamcast. That was like my first at-home light gun experience, and I like blew my mind. It's like, this is incredible. Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, House of the Dead being an arcade staple, absolutely. You have a CRT or 2 in your garage at all times. Holding on to them. I can respect that. I should do a DDR. People have been mentioning that lately. I do have an OG Xbox DDR dance mat somewhere. So theoretically we could do one. Maybe one day I'll get that set up. I was gonna say, I think I have the dance mat in the basement. Like I could actually make that happen. All the best DDR games are on PS2, are they? I don't know, I think I had Ultramix. Was Ultramix 4 on Xbox? I think I had Ultramix 4. 3 or 4. That was Xbox. Yeah, I think the Ultramix series was Xbox exclusive. Oh, damn it. GameCube had a single DDR. Yeah, it was the Mario Mix one. Damn it. I shot the poor bastard. He shouldn't pop up and scare us like that. Yeah, they still put out a whole mat for it, just the one game. Although I imagine that mat works with Wii dance games, yes? Well, ones that use a mat. I guess Just Dance doesn't really use a mat, does it? The Wiimote and Nunchuck kind of made the dance mats obsolete. I should emulate Mutski, learn a 10-hour speedrun like FF9, and then run it on a dance mat. What a mad lad. That would be pretty funny, though. I don't know. What's a game I think I could speedrun on a dance mat? That would be my first question. Yeah, I don't know if you can. I don't know if the OG Xbox dance mat. I don't know how much compatibility there is with games that like don't technically support it. I wonder if I could get. I wonder if I could play any game on the OG Xbox other than DDR with that thing. Oh yeah, no, it's hilarious. It's like the same thing people do with Guitar Hero controllers. Yo, Hallie, welcome in. Yo, Poop. Just got done watching yesterday's VOD. The ever so stressful conclusion of the 32X saga. We did beat Web of... For those that missed it, we did beat Spider-Man Web of Fire. It was by far the longest game we played on the shuffler. Almost 2 hours later, but we got it. Eventually, toward the end of the night, I'm like, screw it. I removed every other game. I'm like, you know what? Spider-Man's getting beat. It's the swan song of the 32X. I gotta finish it. 32X is done, yeah. We beat 15 games on the thing. I beat pretty much every game I wanted to, so... Yeah, 32X Shuffle is in the books. Hey there, Jeremy. I have heard of Toma Runner. It's been a while since I played that game, though. Yo, Mac, welcome in. Thank you, video games. Yeah, it was quite the experience playing those 32X games. I think I've pretty much convinced myself if I ever do buy a 32X, my library's gonna be like 4 games. And that's kind of where I'm at. Because most of the games are either too expensive or I don't give a shit or both. A Swan Recorder version of My Heart Will Go On. A Swan Warble, yeah. Yeah, Swan Song's a little, sounds too positive for a game like Web of Fire. That's fair. Do I ever hit up garage sale? I used to be more into doing that. Normally I hit up thrift stores, but the thrift stores have just been sucked dry, I feel. Oh, right. It's the wrong bird entirely. Yeah, Swan is not right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I know for sure Goodwill puts most of their even semi-desirable stuff up for auction. Yeah, the golden age of thrift store finds is pretty much over. Life! Yeah, this level's definitely a little more tough. Yeah, I was gonna say, so much of the year is kind of rainy and cold. It's like, I don't think garage sales are much of a thing in my area. And even if they were, I don't know, you're kind of going and hoping and praying that they don't just have a bunch of furniture and random, you know, kitchenware and shit laying out, and they actually have some video games. I feel like the odds of a garage sale having video games in them is kind of slim. Especially with everybody thinking like their shit's worth gold, you know? Damn, I am struggling on this map. Dude got stuck? Yeah, I'm probably gonna game over here. Half price books. Isn't it half price books is more of like a Midwest thing, right? I know we don't have those in my area. Yeah, I'm dead. No? Where is half price books? It's all over Dallas. All over Dallas, so it's like a southern thing. Okay, sorry, I missed a lot of chat. Those that advertise games in their garage sales here, you have people literally up at 6 a.m. before the sale even starts to camp out to buy the games. What? And you don't even know what they're gonna have. That's ridiculous. That's actually crazy. More a southern Midwestern deal. Golden age of garage sales seems to have died. Gotta hit up local thrifts. I hit up local thrifts, and I'll find like some CDs or something, but like video games, rarely ever. Occasionally I'll get lucky and like pick up an obscure PC game I kind of want. But console games, I usually strike out. I actually recently went to a Goodwill and got a copy of Ultra Bust the Move on Xbox. That's like the best find I've had in a long time. Seen Craigslist ads for garage sales with video games that state no early birds, you will be turned away, and yet people still show up 2 hours before they start. Yeah, they just camp out like a block away, right? Videos on YouTube about going to Goodwill and finding a whole bin of old games have to be fake. If they're doing those now, most likely. Most likely. More likely to see a bunch of common PS2 games at garage sales. If you're lucky, right? Or yeah, 360 maybe. Hey there, Dr. Maul. Usually against piracy, but the damn prices on Saturn games make you want to learn how to do disc images. So here's the deal, Dr. Maul. If you're willing to import, a lot of these games are cheap. Like, I literally picked up this copy of Virtua Cop for like $3. So if you're willing to pick up Japanese imports, they can be affordable. It also depends on what you're looking into to actually purchase. Like, shmups on the console are pretty much expensive no matter what. You know, there's titles that are just gonna cost you an arm and a leg regardless, but I would say look into maybe importing. And an action replay will help with that. I do think an action replay lets you play burned games, but I don't know. I haven't played any burned games myself. Yo, Penguin, welcome in. Second and Charles? I think I've heard of them. They're pretty good. Why can't everybody not care about the previous gen and focus on current like they always have? Yeah, why can't... What happened to, like, nobody caring about retro games? I remember when nobody cared about Genesis or Sega CD, and those have shot up incredibly. Like, you used to get those games for, like, pennies on the dollar. It's ridiculous. Classic rail shooting action, none of that free movement crap. I want my camera fixed. Current gen sucks, doesn't have anything cool. Yeah. Half price is just not in Oregon? They're everywhere except my state? Yeah, see, you're gonna find a lot of CDs and DVDs in thrift stores because nobody wants them right now. Book Off is a Japanese chain of kind of secondhand retailers. No, Bust the Move is a good game, but I think it's one that unless you know about it, you're probably not gonna pick it up, right? It's PC port, I can almost guarantee there's a PC port of this. Clockwork, I assume Clockwork Knight's like a 3-hour game and it sells for $70. Yeah, that's insane. I'm pretty sure even Clockwork Knight you can get imported from Japan pretty cheap. A few anime VHS tapes from Half Price Books. Yeah, I think VHS, DVD, you know, a lot of movie media and music media. Although records, God, pretty much records, you don't find anything good anymore. Oregon. Why? Oregon? Oregon? I've lived here since birth. I've always said Oregon. That's how you say it. Oregon is wrong. Half Price Books is like walking into an attic minus the spiders and dust everywhere. Straight up. There's some Half Price Books in Washington. Okay. It's a state, not a fucking Pokemon. Actually, I have not been to the last Blockbuster. At some point, I'm gonna make a trip down there. GTA 4. Hard to go wrong with some GTA 4. So there's Half Price Books like all over Washington. Why are they not in this state? That's so weird. Crusader No Remorse, good Saturn game. I've not even played that one. $26. That's decently affordable for Saturn standards. That's like actually a game you could buy. Imagine that. Yeah, there's games on Saturn. There were a few games, honestly, on the 32X I would have been interested in buying. Like, if I could get Calibri for like $20, I probably would pick it up. But Calibri's like you know, an $150, $200 game. I'm like, I mean, the Bird 'em Up's cool and all, but not $200 cool. Greedy folks. I mean, the thing is, the 32X is it did not sell well when it was released, right? Back when it was relevant. It was. You could argue it wasn't ever relevant, really. Which is the issue. There just aren't a lot of copies of the games floating around. And they came in cardboard boxes, so I get why CIB 32X is, you know, collectible and expensive, but I've been priced out of some of those games. Like, I think even if I had just like a few $100s laying around, am I really gonna spend all of it on one game? I've never thought that way. I can't really justify spending that kind of money on one game. Sega's greedy too, though. Yeah, the minis don't have 32X games, which is weird. We need a 32X collection. Yeah, except Sega will never do that. That wouldn't sell enough copies. They'd rather do another Genesis collection for like the 5th time. You know people that spend that much on FIFA each year? I had a friend, I assume like in-app purchases, right? I had a friend, you can see how much like you spent on League of Legends, and I had a friend that spent like thousands of dollars on League of Legends. Like literal thousands. I was like, bro, how? The game's free. Like, the game is literally free. He's like, yeah, I bought a lot of skins. Hey, whatever works for you, you know? Should have used it as a tax deduction, legit. I'm like, I forget the exact amount, but it was like well over $1,000. I'm like, you have to be kidding me. Same thing with Fortnite, true. Yeah, I mean, especially if you play a game like every day, I mean, I can kind of get it. Part of me kind of gets it. But like the company behind League of Legends needs more monetary support than they already get. Talk about pissing your money away, yeah. Free for casuals. The true fans spend thousands on cosmetic skins, of course. Yo, Blast, how's it going? You want to get good? Well, I don't think League has skins that actually affect the gameplay. I think it's purely cosmetic, right? Yeah, I think part of it's an addiction thing too. Yeah, for sure. GTA Online, same. Yeah. Yeah, the fact that people buy those shark cards kind of cracks me up. But we were discussing this a while ago, actually. It's like the people that spend the money on it, the crazy money on it, allow the rest of us sane people to not spend money on it. You know what I mean? So, like, as much as I can be like, why would you do that? Right? The more they spend, the less the onus is on us, right? That's nothing. Have you seen how much AOL Internet used to charge on? No. How's it going, Remmels? Grinded all your money on GTA? Well, we were kind of discussing that. It's like, I think some people work good jobs, and it's like, to them, it's worth it to just spend the money to to get the shit than to grind for it, you know? I think it depends. Depends on your life situation. It's like, do you have more money than time or more time than money? That's going to dictate whether or not you're willing to spend on in-app purchases. Yeah, or if they're being cheeky with their taxes. Somebody who spends $1,000 on a game, they're probably budgeting for it. I would hope so. That's just like proper finances at that point. Cody's got 3 stores now? Yeah, no. As far as I know, the location that got... The Pink Gorilla store that got robbed, they have not moved out. Which... I don't know. I feel like maybe partially... I feel like they might want to at some point, but... It's also a... I don't know, it's a bit of a tourist attraction. It's a landmark. People know it's there. It's been there for a while, so I kind of also get wanting to keep the store. Couldn't imagine spending money for easier progress in games. It's gotta be a sunk cost fallacy. They're like, well, I've already spent thousands of dollars. I mean, well, like, what's another microtransaction you're gonna do? How much money have you all spent on games you don't even play at all? That's also, I mean, Kappa notwithstanding, that's kind of true. As collectors, I'm sure most of us are guilty of that. I like to think I've actually played a decent chunk of my collection. Like, I'd say over half of the games back there I've actually played. To some extent. I've probably beat at least, I'd say I beat at least maybe 30% of them. But the other thing with that, Nate, is that, like, at least I own the game, right? I could sell it if I needed to. What can you do with an in-app purchase? There's literally there's no way to get any of that money back. Like, it's all just gone. Right? At least when you're buying something for a collection, it's presumably gonna hold at least a little bit of value. Yeah, you love all your games and you will play them all before you die, damn it. Yeah, that's the goal, right? I'm like, yeah, that's the other thing with collecting. It's like, dude, I got the rest of my life to play these games, you know? So if I don't get to all of them right away, that's okay. Have I seen prices for DLC on Dead or Alive? No, I haven't. Don't advocate for whaling in games. Those people are why with the current live service hellscape we do. Yeah. Again, though, like on some level, though, I do think the whales, so to speak, make it easier for the rest of us to enjoy, right? Because they're doing the bulk of the funding. I do agree. It kind of creates a toxic situation for developers and publishers. They think like, oh, we can just add in-app purchases to everything now. I'm like, well, if people get suckered into it and that stimulates, you know, kind of the in-game economy, the publishers and developers are making money off of it, and that means I get to pay less, you know, it's hard to argue with that. Packs for Dead or Alive, each one's like $30+. What? Sheesh. Okay, boss time.
Ha ha! Sure enough, you two. So you made it this far, huh? Ha ha!
Reload. Live service hellscape. Nate's got a way with words, you know? And I love it. I mean, it's accurate. Hellscape is honestly an apt word for it. Shit, okay. We're close, we're close, we're close. Come on out, you coward! I'm honestly so glad, and I assume this goes for many of us here. I mean, if you play a live service game, you know, I am certainly not one to judge. I play a lot of garbage. But I'm glad I'm not into those kind of games, because I could see getting suckered into them pretty bad. Holy mother of God, I forgot how difficult this section is. Okay, hopefully we got him. There we go. Man, that was actually closer than it should have been. Okay. Penguin, with your collection on Steam, you spend well over 1K with your 15 years on there. Yeah, there's sites you can use to track like how much you've spent, most likely. Like it can't tell you exactly, but it can kind of use it uses like median prices to kind of calculate how much you've probably spent. Metal Jesus talks about that store. What, Pink Gorilla? Yeah, it's a pretty popular store. Little chain up in Washington. If you have disposable income, spend whatever. If it's actually starting to negatively impact your life, you might want to rethink your spending. That's a good way of approaching it. Good way of approaching it. Sold off the PS2 games you knew you wouldn't play. Just add to the hard drive. Yeah, I definitely am. I think it's clear the way I stream. I'm not super attached to every physical game I own. And honestly, at this point, I've been thinking about going through it and picking some of the stuff out that I don't really need to keep, and just trade that in for stuff I really do want. Because I'm at the point I don't really need to sell anything. You know, I don't buy any of this stuff to resell it. But I could probably go through and like thin the collection a bit, trade into Double Jump. You know, give them some inventory, and then hopefully get stuff I really want. I think would be the best way to approach it. Be more than glad to get rid of most of the OG Xbox collection once you add it to the hard drive. I just find it, I think the timing is funny, Riley, because I feel like you were like just buying these games, and now you're gonna get rid of a bunch of them. I think honestly, the longer I've had something, the easier it is, depending on what it is. If I don't care about it, usually the longer time means it's easier for me to get rid of. If it's a game I like, the longer I've had it, the harder it is to get rid of. The sentimental value definitely affects it. Spoken like somebody whose life isn't on the downhill yet. Video games in a chipper mood, I see. They're finally shutting down a Marvel's Avengers live stream. Finally? Didn't it have a launch in like 2019 or something? If I can skate by with freebies and let the gambling addicts go at it, you will. Well, you put it like that, it sounds bad, but you know what I mean. The total of all the Dead or Alive packs comes to $1,000. That's absurd. That's absurd. Blast, you'll admit you've been guilty of spending a lot in MMOs for additional content. I mean, hey, if you feel like it's worth it, I think that's ultimately what you have to decide. Love how all the enthusiasm for Rocksteady's Suicide Squad game died when it was revealed to be a live service. I think people are burnt on live service games. But clearly, like, they still work. I think there's a vocal minority that's burnt out. And I think a lot of the... I hate to use the word normies, but, like, let's be honest. A lot of the normies, a lot of the casual gamers, I don't think care as much. Rip to the unfortunate souls who wanted to play Babylon's Fall for more than a month. Was it only out for a month? Penguin, some of the games you have, you can't buy anymore on Steam. Yeah, a lot of games get pulled from Steam. Oh, yeah, no, I definitely have some, like, prized possessions, some really sentimental attachment games, you know. There's stuff I wouldn't be able to get rid of, for sure. Nate, you have close to 500 Steam games, notwithstanding the dozen or so that were around 50 cents. That's well over $1,000. Yo, 2515, welcome in. We are playing some Virtua Cop. Been kind of done with Steam for a while. Just cannot physically PC game the way you used to. Have to drag yourself to your computer. I think for me, it's more the fact that it's hard for me to buy a game on Steam knowing I'm not getting anything out of it. You know what I mean? I mean, obviously you're getting the game, but like, I don't know if I can have a physical piece. I don't know. Call me old school. I feel better when I'm actually like buying a product. S-Pock, you're trimming a couple games down. Yeah, I think anybody that's collected for a while, I think the occasional purge is... Although purge sounds like you're getting rid of everything. The occasional whittling down, you know, trimming the fat, I think is normal. Riley, you invested in a PS2 and Wii hard drive, and you want to get your time and money out of those two right now? That's very fair. Anyway, there, Irf. We've had the Saturn for a while now. I just haven't done too many streams. Mainly because I only have like 10 games. I'm gonna definitely be buying some more games soon. Yeah, we're playing some Virtua Cop though. Rule of Rose paid for your PS5. Missed that game, but you won't buy it again, Doctor. Yeah, Rule of Rose, man. Is that game going for $500+? I forget the going value of it, but. S-Pock, you look through yours and see a game and ask yourself, will I ever play this? Yeah. I think when you've been collecting for long enough, you gotta ask yourself those questions. A purchase is only a good one if it gets you at least triple the time with it than the total length, or you could replay it. I think everybody's got their own, like, ratio. I know a lot of people are like, I want to get $1 an hour out of a game, and I used to look at games that way too. Honestly, the more I've been streaming, I do value variety, so like I'm okay paying a little bit more for a shorter game if it's a game I see myself replaying a lot. I think when you're initially buying a game, you're like, yeah, I want my first playthrough to be like this long so I get this much per dollar on it. And nowadays I'm like, I'll buy shorter games if it means, you know, I'm gonna replay this like, you know, a dozen times over my lifetime or however many times. Digital for games you're iffy about, Fever? I mean, I've bought a ton of Steam games, but I'm glad to know I'm not like the only one that feels that way. 3 holes, you prefer physical? Yeah. It's kind of silly. A lot of games nowadays need patches anyway, so it's not like the disc is that useful, but I like having the physical object. Nate, you'd be more nervous to value your whole Steam collection? Yeah. Yeah, no, then you realize, like, oh, wow, that's a lot of money. Yo, H, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, guys. H, how was the stream? Welcome in. Sorry, we've been talking a lot about collecting and, just a whole bunch of stuff. I've been catching up with chat for the last 5 minutes. Hopefully you had a good stream. If you're buying it and you never want to play it again after the initial playthrough, do you really need to own it? Yeah, that's a good way of looking at it. Very good way of looking at it. Riley, been whittling down which consoles you want to do upgrades for in the next few years? Saturn would be awesome. Yeah, the thing is, upgrading some of those systems costs so much. Dr. Ma, you sold Rule of Rose for $700. eBay percentage took 70 of that. Oof. You get to raid me, H. Thank you so much for the raid, man. Hopefully you had a good stream. Oh, Nate, your physical collection? Yeah. But the thing is, with your physical collection, right? Like, technically it is worth that. With a Steam collection, it's like, okay, you poured all that money in and you can't really do anything with it. You know? Ruffian 2 GB disc with an 80 gig download, straight up. Played Super Mario Brothers on stream for the first time. The OG NES Super Mario Brothers, nice. Watched a bunch of old news packages covering Super Mario Brothers and Mario Mania in the 80s. That sounds fun. I'm probably gonna have to check out that VOD. I'm sorry I missed it. Sounds like you had a great time. I don't know, H, you being the Nintendo fan you are, I'm kind of surprised it's the first time you've played Super Mario Brothers on the stream. I would have figured you've already streamed that. Did you end up beating the game? Because all dirty little secret, I haven't beat any of the NES Mario Brothers games. Yeah, I remember you streaming Mario 35. So I guess that's kind of the closest you got. You've never beat any of them either? Okay. I'm not the only one. Hopefully you made some progress. Oh, you beat the All-Stars version. Okay. You can save in that one, though. Shoot, maybe that's the version I need to play. Because I've thrown on the NES version so many times and have never gotten all the way through. It just never happens. How have I survived so long on no credits left with like 1 life here? I'm shocked I've gone this long here. It's shocking to you that people haven't beat Mario games? I guess, I don't know, I always end up putting like a couple hours into it, and then I never like fully commit. I don't know. Ninja, thank you for the 15-month resub. Can't believe it's been that long already. Kinda crazy. Okay, let me catch up with chat again. Thought about getting an Xbox One, Riley. Been on and off the fence with it. I mean, for that OG, you know, Xbox backward compatibility. Holy Grail, the Analog Pocket. Analog Pocket does look cool. It's funny, we were talking about, because I've started doing some Game Boy Color, and obviously I've streamed Game Boy Advance. And I was thinking about that. I'm like, because I was talking about getting a Game Boy Player the other night, and then I like totally forgot the Analog Pocket even existed. I think it's still probably a little more cost effective though to go the Game Boy Player route. Although the Pocket does look phenomenal. Nate, you've only finished Mario 3, you grew up with them. I think I've probably gotten the furthest in Mario 3 as well. Of the originals. Nintendo taking down Mario 35, absolute crime. Yeah. I don't know why they felt the need to pull it. Poop, can't tell me how many times you've replayed the first world of Mario 3, never beat it. Yeah. Feel the same way. Video games, you went through and rebeat all the 2D Mario games last year. Nice. Love to watch the old advertisements for the Nintendo hotline. Oh yeah, those are great. Those are freaking great. And I love in the Wizard. Have you seen the, I assume most of you have seen the Wizard, but if you haven't seen the Wizard, it's worth checking out if you're into like retro games. I mean, it's like late NES era, like Nintendo at their peak. And yeah, I think part of the Wizard has a section where they focus on like the Nintendo hotline people, which is kind of cool to see. Or if only being the first one, must have played the first 3 like dozens of times, yeah. VTuber friend on your watch list is playing Aqua Teen Ninja Pro-Am. God rest their soul, that game. I own that, I still own that. I almost sold that game, actually. But I don't know, it's fun enough to throw on every now and again that I've decided to keep it. Dr. Maul playing Sleeping Dogs for the first time. That's one that I've been meaning to get around to like since it launched, and I just haven't picked it up. Super Mario Brothers 1 for sure is way harder than the 8-bit version of Sonic 1. The Master System one. Never got to beat Lost Levels. I think most people haven't beaten Lost Levels. Been around. Oh, I know, Ninja. I know. Super Mario World's the only one you've beaten more than once, Surf. Yeah, no, it's actually, I was watching a Camel VOD, and I'm like, that's right, the Analog Pocket exists. Pre-order your Analog Pocket to receive it in 2 years, actually. If you're in about 10 years' time, future collectors will collect games with so many glitches that can't be patched. Future collectors will have a lot of broken games. Yeah, I worry about that too, honestly. But I mean, that's kind of the way things are going. I doubt things are going to change much. Mario 35 might have had some young programmers at Nintendo flexing all their collective influence to get the higher-ups to approve it. The condition was a limited release. I don't know, it seems kind of silly, though. Fred Savage was in the Wizard, yeah. Oh yeah, it's basically a giant ad for Mario 3, legit. Am I gonna see the new Mario? Maybe. I'll probably see it once it's out, like, on a streaming service. I don't know if I want to spend money to go see it. Love your Analog Pocket, but the high-end snob status others have applied to it is nonsense. I mean, it kinda, I think the price point it's demanding is, that's kind of a natural, the snobbiness kind of follows naturally, I think. Lost levels are now the found levels. Linz, your mom's birthday. Happy birthday, Linz, mom. Was it Kevin Costner in Waterworld? It was Kevin Costner. Not Kevin Bacon. Imagine Drake of the 99 Dragons being valuable. I don't think that'll ever happen. Lost levels is a chore. Yeah, it looks excessively difficult. Don't think... If you can think of a Kevin Bacon film that isn't Tremors, Footloose, Nate. Or, the classic Hollow Man. Must-watch film. Upset they took down the Mario Battle Royale browser game that inspired Mario. Yeah, right? That essentially was like the blueprint for Mario 35, and they like cease and desist that whole project. You know what else was a chore? Cooking this bow tie pasta and some broccoli. Yeah, God forbid you gotta cook and eat, you know? You beat the Famicom Disk System version of Mario Lost Levels, Riley. That's a impressive distinction. From what you understand, that browser game's still around, but they had to completely retool it, and it tanked. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Nate, you've never seen Footloose. You know, I'd say shame on you, but I don't know how much you're actually missing out. And I imagine you've heard the music from it. I'd say the soundtrack's the best part of that movie. I don't know if it's necessary viewing. I'm sure there's people out there that would disagree with me and be like, you gotta watch Footloose, but it's a fine film. It's kind of forgettable. Yeah, the soundtrack's the best part, 100%. You got Ann Wilson and Mike Reno of Loverboy doing Almost Paradise, which is a great song. Of course, you got Kenny Loggins doing the title track. Freaking Bonnie Tyler's on there, Holding Out for a Hero. Banger. Let's hear it for the boy, Denise Williams. Yeah, that whole soundtrack is just full of incredible songs. Footloose is about as necessary as High School Musical. I would argue the soundtrack to Footloose is better, but movie-wise, I don't know. Footloose is probably still slightly better, but... I gotta cut loose. Footloose. Kick off your Sunday shoes. Please, Louise, pull me off of my knees. Jack, get back, come on, before we crack. Lose your blues. Everybody cut Footloose. Thank you, Rafi. Sounds like the worst thing ever made. It's like a really long TikTok. A movie where people dance. I mean, there's like a bit of a decent story to it. I mean, it's like a conservative town and they've like outlawed recreational dancing and I don't know. Again, it's kind of like Dirty Dancing. Right? Like it's famous for like a few key scenes in the soundtrack and then the rest of the movie's just kind of whatever. Like, I wouldn't say the movie by itself is a classic, but it's like the mixture of the soundtrack, the casting, you know, kind of makes up for whatever weak moments in the movie. If you've also never seen Dirty Dancing, it sounds unchristian. Yeah, no, they're fun movies, but I wouldn't call them masterworks by any means. A Footloose historian, a super fan. No, I'm more of a music historian that happens to know about the movie because of the soundtrack. Pretty Woman is actually a very good movie. I wholeheartedly agree with Jedi. That's a good watch. Nate doesn't even watch movies. I've certainly, I used to be a film buff, and I've not watched as many movies as I used to, as of recent. What would you rather go see in theaters that year? Footloose, Ghostbusters, or Terminator? Oh boy. Yeah, Footloose would be a distant third. Pretty Woman's a good movie if you watch it once. I don't know. I think that movie has some rewatch value. Yeah, I'd probably say Terminator easily as well, even though I do like Ghostbusters a lot. I just love me some Jim Cameron robots. Ghostbusters, then Terminator, then Footloose for you. I imagine, Blast, that's probably where most people end up. But I am definitely a Terminator fan. Nate, Terminator easy? I'm glad other people agree. Love that first Terminator. That one line from Ghoul Captors, just the one, Ramen? Pretty Woman is art. Not something to relax to. Are we talking about the same film? The Julia Roberts, Richard Gere one? It's supposed to be mostly a good feel-good movie. Maurice stole the show in Ghostbusters. I don't know. I think the whole cast pretty much holds their own. Admittedly, though, I think I'm more of a Dan Aykroyd and Harold Ramis fan than I am Bill Murray, though, so that might be my bias showing through. Hot take, Ghostbusters 2 better than 1. I don't know, it's been too long since I've seen the second one. Honestly, don't remember it super well. Isn't Dan a bit of a whack job? What Hollywood actor isn't? If only they'd make another Ghostbusters one day. It's called the video game from '08. That is probably the closest we'll get to like a proper Ghostbusters 3. It's actually a pretty good game. I did not see Afterlife. What's the consensus on Afterlife? No need to watch it. Well then. That settles it. It's gotta be better than the other one. Yeah, I didn't even see the female reboot one. I don't know. That movie was just like, there was just a shitstorm of drama surrounding it. I'm like, I'm not even interested now. I'm like, there's all this hullabaloo before the movie even came out, and I'm like, now I'm not even interested. I kind of don't care. Wasn't missing anything. Straight up. I kind of figured. I kind of imagine it's not as bad as everybody says, but it's still not very good. All right, bucko.
You regret being in the wrong place at the wrong time.
I like how the dialogue's in English and then they have the subtitles in Japanese for the Japanese release. They couldn't do Japanese voice acting. I mean, I guess it makes it import friendly. Was this guy really this easy? Bro, he was easier than the other boss. Simple. Well, that was all 3 stages. I'm pretty much gonna call that done, I think. Or else you got bronchitis? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Ailment's far better than the 2016 Ghostbusters. Savage. Love how James Rolfe's biggest controversy in his history is that he refused to review the movie. I mean, honestly, like, I don't really know if him putting that video out was necessary, but I feel like he could have just been like, yeah, whatever. Although people probably would have badgered him nonstop about it, so I guess I kind of understand having to put a video out. But even like a short tweet just being like, yeah, I'm good. Don't need to watch it. The fact he put like a whole like 10, 15 minute video together about why he won't see it was kind of maybe a little excessive. He even called for a boycott. He just said he wasn't watching it. Yeah, but it was the approach seemed a little excessive to me, I guess. Instead of a game, can I suggest some movies? Well, I did just pick up the Here, let me reset. Just so I got some nice audio behind me. I did pick this up recently. This is the this is one of my favorite movies ever. This is the OG RoboCop, and this is the Barnes & Noble was having like a sale on their Blu-ray selection, and this was half off. So I picked this up. This is the 4K UHD version of RoboCop by Arrow Video, who does a great job with Blu-rays. Yeah, I love this cover art. It's so nice looking. I had to pick it up honestly just for the cover art. It was just so good. I've yet to watch this version of it. I do have the OG Blu-ray as well. Which, I mean, admittedly, this version's okay, right? I did say OG Blu-ray. Technically, this is the Director's Cut Blu-ray, so this is probably a later release Blu-ray. Good version, but I'm like, you know what? I've pretty much decided I do kind of... I wouldn't say I want to start collecting 4K UHD Blu-ray, but I was like, I just saw this. It was cheap. And I'm like, yeah, it's one of my all-time favorite films. I think for 4K Blu-ray, I'm only going to buy movies that are, like, to me, infinitely rewatchable, and the OG RoboCop is definitely one of them. I've probably seen this movie at least a dozen times over the years. That's not an exaggeration. I even had the UMD of it on PSP. I should get that back. Wow, RoboCop got any obscure choices, Ramen? What? Obscure movie choices? I mean, I do have some of those. I just figured I'd pick one of my all-time classics. In fact, his opinion was right after all. The movie was forgettable, Riley, yeah. Glad he addressed it and put it to rest. Yeah, I guess so. That's a fair stance on it. Picked up Deep Blue Sea. I don't know if I've ever seen that, to be honest. Oh, yeah, James getting hate for not reviewing the Ghostbusters movie. I think that's stupid. The internet. Does that version have the scene where he gets his arm blood? It is the director's cut, yeah, so it's got all the, like, the gruesome bits. Or if you should watch RoboCop, it's so good. Again, all-time favorite movie. 100%. Poop, you and your brother watched Dumb and Dumber at least 100 times? Wow. Robert Kopp? Yes. Why did his arms turn into noodles? Yeah, I don't know why his arms are excessively long. The Ronnie Cox character, I forget, what was his name in the film? He's the big wig at OCP. I should know that. Why do I not remember his name? Clearly I haven't seen the movie recently enough. How have I not seen Deep Blue Sea? I don't know, it slipped through the cracks. Fever, only movies you have 4K are Starship Troopers and T2. Yeah, those are bangers. I would like to pick up T2, 4K. Starship Troopers would be another cool one. Furniture of law enforcement. He is a Robert. He is a cop. He's a Robert cop. He is a Robert, and he's a cop. He's the Robert's cop. Oh, yeah. Is that some meme that I don't know about? Robert Kopp. I was wondering why Ramen was saying that. Penguin, prefer to play this on PC? Yeah, playing this with a mouse would definitely be a lot easier. Not many movies you've watched close to 100 plus times. The live-action Scooby-Doo movies are up there. I mean, those are fun films. Those are fun films. That's fair, honestly. There's worse things to watch 100 plus times. Worst things to watch. I think my next 4K Blu-ray might be The Shining, because The Shining's another infinitely rewatchable movie for me. The Stanley Kubrick Shining. Every time I watch that, I pick up something new. And I've seen it like 20 times. And it, like, still, like, every time I watch it, there's like little touches here and there that like I pick up, like I pick up something new every watch, which I love about his films. Yeah, The Shining was great. It's funny, it got critically panned when it came out, but man, like, does it kick ass. Full Metal Jacket, also great, yeah. Jack Nicholson Shining, yeah. Which apparently Stephen King hated, but honestly, better than any of his books, am I right? I'm kidding, I kind of like Stephen King. I think Stephen King's a great ideas man. Like, I've tried to read through the Shining book a handful of times, and I always get stopped, like, partway through it. I never end up finishing it. I think, honestly, Stephen King is, you know, say what you will about his writing style. I think some people really dig it. But, dude, in terms of just straight, pure creativity, he's got it. Matthew Lillard is great. Yo, Kreb, welcome in. Good stories, but 10 pages describing what a door looks like. That's pretty accurate. There's a couple moments like that in Stephen King novels, and you're like, yeah, do we need this much detail about this random ass thing? All right, we beat Virtua Cop. What am I playing next? Oh. I've got all these games. Can't stand the way Stephen King writes. He writes a paragraph, then expands upon one sentence 3 paragraphs later. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of his writing style. But again, his ideas are just so out there and creative and unique that I can kind of forgive some of it. But I honestly like the film adaptations of his stories better than the books themselves, usually. I guess, I am more of a movie guy, so I might be slightly biased. I might play some Fighting Vipers. Do some Fighting Vipers. Okay. So we did play this fighting game last Saturn stream, but that was a couple weeks ago at this point. And Fighting Vipers is awesome, so we're going to roll with it. Silver Bullet and Gary Busey. Good old Gary Busey. Classic Gary Busey. Cujo's an S-tier movie easily because it is. I really like the Cujo movie. I don't know if I'd give it an S, but no, it's an enjoyable film. For sure. How much was Fighter's Mega Mix on Surugaya? I actually didn't end up picking it up. I will be, though. Because when I was doing my initial order, they didn't have it in stock. But it's cheap, Riley. It's like $5 or less, I think. I don't know. Maybe 7. I know for sure it's under 10. I know 100% for sure it's under $10. Like the slower pace, more realistic horror. That's fair. That's kind of the beauty of The Shining, is like, The Shining isn't really a horror film in the traditional sense. Like, there's no real, like, jump scares. There isn't, like, excessively crazy, you know, ghosts or... I mean, you know, there's paranormal themes, but it's so subtle. A lot of it is psychological.
Fighting Vipers.
Recently discovered that Sonic and Tails are secret characters in the arcade cab of Fighting Vipers. The more you know. Oh, Alien's incredible too. Best horror film, prove you wrong? I don't know if I can. That's a pretty solid pick.
Fighting Vipers.
Yeah, Sigourney Weaver. I mean, honestly, if Sigourney Weaver had been in nothing except Alien, I think she'd still be a, you know, immortalized. The Shining, not a horror film. How would you classify it, Ruffian? Shining be like, come play with us, no thanks, end credits. Yeah, Danny should have just stood up for himself and said no. Asked an AI to write you a story about a magical version of backgammon that involves maple syrup where the loser turns into a cat. H, what?
Let the action begin.
Told you it was wrong to write a story about animal transformation because it's not real and you should consider the feelings of your viewers. And it's wrong to mention maple syrup in a story about animal abuse? What? What in the hell? What did I just read? Are we sure? I'm not certain Gary Busey isn't always on drugs. I don't think we'll ever know. Didn't mind Alien. I've never seen Alien 3, Riley. Have I been to the Stanley Hotel? I have been to Timberline. So, fun fact. I forget where the interior... Estes Park, Colorado. I think that's where they shot the interiors of, at least some of the interiors of the Overlook. The exterior shots were actually taken up at Timberline Lodge, up on Mount Hood in Oregon, which, you know, I for most of my life have lived kind of close by there. So I've actually been to Timberline, but obviously the inside looks nothing like the inside of the Overlook. Because they just used it for the outside. How is it that Sigourney Weaver's still in her 70s and still looks hot? Magic, Robin, magic. It's a horror film, Ruffian? Bruh. Watch it again. You'll warm up to it. If you didn't like it, you haven't seen it enough. There is Pepsi Man in this game, yeah. It told you off. I love the idea of an AI telling you off.
Round one. Let the action begin. Go.
Alright. I'm gonna have to play as Pepsi Man, aren't I? I'm gonna save it. Wait, am I in game? I forgot. Is this a reverse speed? I literally thought it was demoing the game. I totally didn't realize we were in game at all. I got so distracted with chat. I literally thought the game was demoing itself. That explains why I was getting my ass kicked. Well, I didn't mean to unlock Pepsi Man again, but I guess we're unlocking Pepsi Man again. So yeah, fun fact, if you start a match and don't press anything on the controller, eventually Pepsi Man just shows up. And then you beat Pepsi Man and you unlock him.
Great.
Can we just listen to the Pepsi Man theme as you fight as him? I forget if it plays the theme while you play as him. If it doesn't, it should.
Action begin. Go.
Love how the NES game, what if Alien 3 completely negates the ending of the movie? It shows Ripley leaving the prison planet. Gonna spoil it. God damn it, Riley. I'm not reading it. I'm dodging the ending. I haven't seen it yet. Speaking of Ghostbusters, apparently we're getting a 4th one this Christmas. Interesting. I don't know, Nate. It's gonna. If I just play the Pepsi Man theme the whole time, it's gonna lose the appeal of the the sound card. We can't have that. Ripley bangs the alien. Yeah, that happens in Alien 3. Shit, I'm gonna have to see it now. December 20th, 2023. Interesting. I presume it's a follow-up to Afterlife.
Round 1. Let the action
Or are they gonna retcon Afterlife like Terminator's done with every movie past Terminator 2? There's a rumor of a potential remake of Ghost with Channing Tatum. That seems wrong. I'll admit. Ghost is a good movie. But, if they're gonna have Channing Tatum play the Patrick Swayze character, that doesn't seem right. Holy shoot. So the Saturn's kind of quiet, and, sorry, that was loud. I apologize. Pepsi Man jump scare. Actually, I have been jump scared by it. Since adding that, like, I've actually been jump scared by it once or twice. Can we just let IPs rest? Blast, that doesn't generate revenue, though. Is there even a market for? I mean, clearly there still is, because they keep getting made. Hey, they're broke. Channing is producing it and starring in it. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about Channing Tatum replacing Patrick Swayze. I mean, I guess it you know, it doesn't make the original worse, but... Demi Moore was cute and Ghost. She pulled off the boycott easily. Emphasis on was ramen? Freaking hell. Ramen, you try aging 30 years and see how that works for you. Time and gravity are a bitch. Lacto crack? Ramen's like, I'm gonna look the same now and when I'm 50. I will not age a day. New movies are too dangerous because they cost too much to make, and the streaming revenue system doesn't let flops or kind of okay box office performers make profit back. I imagine that does at least have something to do with it. I'm sure that has affected the movie industry. That's why we get nothing but nostalgia, clickbait, comic book stuff, right? Biker Mice from Mars is coming back, of all the properties to come back. Okay. Don't wrinkle as easily. I mean, yeah, but wrinkling isn't the only thing that contributes to looking older, you know? It's certainly one of the factors. Biker Mice from Mars coming back and Street Sharks not reflects the injustice of our culture. Well, I only have like a passing knowledge of Biker Mice. I've never heard of Street Sharks. So maybe I'm part of the problem.
Round 1. Let the action action begin. Go.
Is Beetlejuice coming back with Michael Keaton? Admittedly, I'd be a little interested in seeing a Beetlejuice 2. Where's SWAT cats? You know, I remember Sarconius streaming Biker Mice from Mars. Actually looked like a decent game. It's almost as if our very culture's been in stasis since you've been alive or something. It's a repeating loop of the same properties. Well, I think like H is saying it's harder to take risks. And I also think audiences are, to an extent, used to seeing movies with properties they're already familiar with. I think it is a weird cultural thing. Humans love nostalgia, they do. I think a lot of it, yeah, it's comforting. They like to know what they're in for. Yeah, there's a lot of that. That's enough out of me. No Beetlejuice 2. Listen, I'm not expecting it to be good. I'm just saying I'm like kind of curious to see how they'd approach that. That's the point I was making.
Round one. Let the action begin.
Don't make another ET. Yeah, let's not get another ET. We do not need a second ET. Bro, Raxel. Damn it. I was thinking I was about to get a perfect there. Beetlejuice 2 with Kevin Hart. Yeah, can we stop getting Star Wars movies as well? I mean, that'll never happen. They will pump those movies out till the end of time. Star Wars should have died after the first one. That's a hot take. Although I'm not opposed. Poop, you watch all of it? I jumped off the bandwagon after Force Awakens being basically a reskin of the first movie. I'm like, yeah, I'm good. There might be some good moments in some of the newer films, but I just, like, I've lost interest. Dude, he stood no chance. There's our perfect. Almost wish George killed the IP with the prequels and went out on his own terms. Yeah, at least it would have ended, you know, started and ended with the same creator.
Round one. Let the action begin.
Riley, you hated Empire? Damn. You know what blows my mind? Speaking of sequels. So, Return of the Jedi? Or wait, no. Which one is it? Is it Empire or Return of the Jedi? Which one's number 5? This shows how little of a Star Wars fan I am. It's directed by Irvin Kershner, who directed RoboCop fucking 2. Which blows my mind. Because RoboCop 2 is like an absolute like shitpost of a movie, but I love it. It's such a dumb film. Okay, it is Empire. RoboCop 2 is such a shitpost of a movie, but I absolutely love it. And to think it came from the same guy that directed Empire Strikes Back, like, blows my mind.
Round three. Go.
Star Wars is now in much more capable hands like the fans wanted, and now everyone's happy. I don't know, is everyone happy? I disagree, Riley. I can't watch 3. I can't watch RoboCop 3. I'm a huge RoboCop fan. H, you're happy you stopped watching? Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat.
Round one. Let the action.
I love the RoboCop franchise. I can't watch 3. I love 2. To me, flipped 2 and 3, Riley. Like, I think 2 is the so bad it's good. 3 is just bad. 3 is just horrid. The problem with 3 is they made it a PG-13 movie. RoboCop should not be a PG-13 movie. There is no universe in which RoboCop should be made into a PG-13 film. I get they were trying to sell toys. I get it. But the movie's awful. RoboCop 2 is at least so absurd. I kind of love it. There's this like drug called Nuke going around, and they got the kid that's like swearing. Like the 12-year-old that's just like the biggest potty mouth ever. And then you got the crazy like new iteration of the RoboCop with Kane. I don't know. That's just RoboCop 2 is a bad fun movie, I think. 3 is painful. And I have not seen the reboot of RoboCop. Bad words make for bad feelings. Yeah, and then they reprogram. Oh my god, dude, I need to watch this again. They reprogram RoboCop with like new prime directives, and he's just like a total wuss. I need to watch it again. Yeah, it is kind of. RoboCop 2 is a little reminiscent of Demolition Man. Men in Black I kind of liked. I remember seeing Men in Black 3 in theaters, but I don't remember much of the movie, to be honest. Demolition Man just makes you crave Taco Bell. Sam. Dude, I think we need a RoboCop 2 watch party in Discord. That's what I'm hearing. Oh yeah, no, Demolition Man is really good satire. That's the beauty of RoboCop too. Paul Verhoeven just had he was a master at like making these sci-fi films that were also good social satires, and they're honestly like, for being like popcorn flicks, they're decently complex. There's some layers there. Men in Black 1 in theaters, nothing else. Fun for you because you live in New York and you see the skies flying saucer buildings all the time. Oh, nice. There we go. We beat Fighting Vipers. Weird that the RoboCop 3 game predated the movie by over a year. Yeah, that's strange. I think that signals that the post-production of RoboCop 3 was a mess. Somehow this stream always revolves back to Taco Bell. Where's the sponsorship? I'm waiting. Paul Verhoeven did do Hollow Man, yeah. I think most people forget that, Nate. Ramen, Men in Black's your favorite movie? It's definitely up there for me, too. Okay, who is this character? What was her name? Grace? I am a nerd. I do keep track of what characters I've beaten the game as. Yeah, this game's not very difficult. It's pretty easy to get through, honestly. But I enjoy playing it. We'll probably do another character at this one. Which Gidget was given infinite life so he could be at all future ads to the end of time? Yeah, Gidget will be forever missed. Paul Verhoeven did also do Starship Trooper. Yeah, I know, he's a solid director. I would like to see more of his films. I haven't seen all of them. The one that I'm most curious to see now is Showgirls, which got horrible reviews when it came out, but I'm really curious to actually watch it. Blast, you always do that thing where you either focus on chat, my cam, and display, and nothing in between. No, I feel you, man. When I'm in other stream, whoops, KXT, okay, dyslexia. When I'm in other streamers' chats, I'm the same way. I'm the same way. Showgirls reviews are accurate, man, stuff. I still need to see it. I still need to see it. It's Paul Verhoeven, I gotta watch it. It's gotta happen at some point.
Fighting Viper.
Okay, I'm thinking I'll do one other character, and then I think nobody will let me get away with not playing Pepsi Man. Let's go Sandman. His specialty is bodily crush. Hell yeah. Let's go. Also had the girl from Saved by the Bell. Yes, Showgirls did. Yeah, that's true.
Round 1. Let the action begin. Go.
Okay, Bon. What sick designs? A biker and a... I love the character designs in this. Favorite Verhoeven movie? Oh no. All others erased from history? Oh shit. This is like the poll to end all polls right here. Fuck. It's impossible. Like, admittedly, they're all worth watching for their own reasons, but I have such fond memories of RoboCop and Total Recall. I think if I have to choose one, I think I'd have to go Total Recall. Just because Schwarzenegger, like, come on. But man, if I could choose two, I'd pick RoboCop and Total Recall. She thought she was gonna make critics take her seriously. Imagine, yeah, right. I don't watch movies. I haven't seen Maverick. I try to watch movies. Just I haven't been doing a good job lately. Guy with his finger on the scales. Yeah, no, I've heard good things about Maverick. I think the reason I picked Total Recall, even though RoboCop's great, I do feel like Total Recall is like peak Verhoeven. I think it's like, to me, it feels like the movie, like even though RoboCop clearly was a labor of love, like to me, Total Recall feels like the movie he was like meant to make. You know what I mean? Like I do feel like that is his peak. 3 Booba, obviously, of course. Gut says RoboCop, though. Yeah, trying to choose between those two is impossible. Honestly, if you asked me on a different day, my answer might change. What if Arnold did RoboCop instead of Peter Weller? I don't think it would have worked. No, the beauty with Peter Weller's acting is that it's grounded. Arnold Schwarzenegger is not a grounded actor. Like, you watch him for how much of a character he is. Cause like the thing with RoboCop is he was like a family man. And I'm like, I don't buy Arnold as like, you know, like the blue collar family man. Even though I like Jingle All the Way, and I totally look past that for Jingle All the Way. Think it would have worked? We're talking Arnold 87. I don't know, going from... Well, then he would have been Terminator and RoboCop. I think that would have been, that would have been too much power for one mere mortal. Couldn't imagine Arnold in a serious role where he's just a dude. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I love Twins is a great movie. Triplets is coming out. I also admittedly kind of like Junior, which was like, I guess sort of a follow-up to Twins, because it was also Ivan Reitman and Danny DeVito, Arnold. Stop? What? Twins is a fun movie, okay? RoboCop 2's Family Man story was mess. Oh, it was. No, I mean, I will admit RoboCop 2 is a messy movie, but I still love it. I love it because it's messy and just absurd. Have I seen Eraser? I haven't actually seen Eraser. I have seen The Sixth Day, though, and I get those two movies kind of confused. But I know for sure I haven't seen Eraser, but I've seen 6th Day. True Lies is great. Could Peter Weller have been the Terminator? I don't think so. 6th Day is fun. It's not a great movie, but it's fun for what it is. I also haven't seen Last Action Hero.
Round 1. Let the action begin. Go.
Oh yeah, no, the practical effects in RoboCop, I mean RoboCop and RoboCop 2. Both have some stop motion sequences that are cool. Hell, Terminator's got stop motion toward the end. Sly was the Terminator in Last Action Hero. That's kind of great. Dude, I still love the anecdote about Stallone picking up the script for Stop or My Mom Will Shoot because he had heard that Schwarzenegger had turned it down, which was like basically false. Triplets has been delayed since Ivan Reitman was supposed to direct it, right? And he, I think, unfortunately passed away, right? Congrats to Total Recall. It's the correct choice, but it still feels wrong. Yeah, I would hate to think that RoboCop would get erased from my memory, but... His son can do it? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, didn't Reitman's son end up directing the Ghostbusters movie?
Round 1. Let the action begin.
Can carry the mantle.
Go.
Total Recall is both a dream and not even the novel says so. What? How can it be both? I think I remember seeing an interview with Paul Verhoeven talking about the ending of Total Recall and the fact that it doesn't fade to black, it actually dissolves to white. And I seem to recall him saying like that was essentially the Arnold character getting lobotomized. Fun fact. Tom Arnold needs to make a comeback. Brendan Fraser did it. Yeah, right? I'd like to see Tom Arnold do some new movies. Thought Verhoeven never chose an end. Maybe? I don't know. Admittedly, I haven't seen whatever like behind the scenes thing I saw was. We're talking like memories of like a decade ago. I could be misremembering. Total Recall remake? No. Don't they not even leave Earth in that movie? Like, how can you remake Total Recall and not even go to Mars? Ruffin, you read the Total Recall novel? There's no dream involved. What? Airheads 2. Total Recall remake is the worst movie you've seen. Actually, wow. That's bad. I knew it wasn't good, but worst movie? Yeah, I skipped it because I'm such a fan of the original. I'm like, there's no way, even if the movie's okay, there's no way I'm gonna enjoy it. Because my personal viewpoint on the original is like, it's a fucking perfect movie. Oh my gosh, she actually got us there. The memories were never implanted though. The doctor wouldn't show up in a dream. The setup was botched. Okay. I think I gotta watch Total Recall again. There's a lot of movies I gotta rewatch. In addition to all the ones I haven't seen. I'm kinda getting my ass kicked by Honey here. Can you just mention we only have 60 years to colonize Mars, according to Total Recall? We gotta get on it.
Round 1. Let the action begin.
Well, according to Blade Runner, Los Angeles should already be a shithole. Oh, wait. Never gonna believe what 3DO game you got on the dock. Road ass. Good. Played some 3DO Road Rash. I'm glad to hear it. Has LA never not been a shithole? I may have just absolutely opened this can of worms here. Yeah, road ass not quite as good as red ass fart. Definitely less of a title to work with. Even Detroit was these. Nate, stop. You're taking this too far. I've never seen the Double Dragon movie. You give it like a 7.5? Fair enough. Decent movie.
Round 1. Let the action begin. Go.
If LA was so good, why did Kurt Russell need to escape it? Checkmate. Shit, you got me there. Damn, Sandman's got some moves. Damn it. First Mortal Kombat? Yeah, I haven't seen the Mortal Kombat movie. I haven't seen the Street Fighter movie. I need to get on those 90s game in the movie adaptations. Vanilla Ice cool as ice. Does anybody need to see that? Only from Rift Tracks. Fuck. Damn it. I should have just gone for it. Just trying to back away. Let the timer run out. I think there'd be a Balls movie right now, right? Yo, Torin, welcome in.
Go.
Street Fighter's hard to get through. Is that bad? I don't know. I've watched some pretty mediocre movies in my day. Like, just obscure 80s nonsense. Like, you ever seen, like, Dudes with John Cryer or Out on a Limb with Matthew Broderick? Like, yeah, I've seen some questionable movies. I'm okay. I can usually handle some, like, mediocre trash. Damn it, he blocked. Dude, as soon as I unblocked, he's like, yeah, I'm gonna go for you. Like a fucking course. Okay, Raxel's giving me a little bit of trouble. There's a Tekken movie that exists? I kind of forgot that was a thing. The Doom movie? Are we talking the Dwayne Johnson Doom movie? I've never seen it. Bad? Awful? Shit. I had heard some not so great things, but yeah, that's rough. Ruffian liked it. Ruffian, source of most negativity, actually liked the Doom movie. Amazing. Fever, you didn't mind it? Oh, it goes first person. Wait, that was a Doom movie? Honestly though, Blast, kinda true. Oh my god, I love this jump kick. We do need a Duke Nukem movie. How that hasn't already happened is kind of surprising, to be honest. We do not? Okay, maybe a short film. Duke Nukem's like an SNL sketch, right? Good at, like, regular length, but, sucky at, feature. Yo, hey there, Johnny. Welcome in. Second Doom movie was trying to be more faithful to the games and just got shit on by fans. As fans tend to do.
Round 1. Let the action begin.
I want a misogynistic Duke Nukem in 2023. Well, way to put words in my mouth, Ramen. Yes, that's what I said. What about a Virtua Fighter movie? We'd get the Ricks of the world complaining. It's giving me a surprising amount of trouble. Good old Saturday Night Slam Masters. Great game. Because there's been so many good Tekken movies. You mean the Tekken movies aren't good, Nate?
Round 3. Go.
Dragon Ball movie isn't good? No. Not my Dragon Ball. There we go.
Done. Win.
Dragon Ball Evolution's about on par with it. There's a Dead or Alive movie? What? Godzilla also needs to die or stay dead? Yeah. I don't know. I think the Peter Jackson King Kong is okay.
Go.
Great movie? Maybe. I wouldn't go as far as to call it great, but it's decent. Enough. Dragon Ball Evolution, the Chun-Li movie is so dog shit. Dead or Alive movies, good campy? Yes. Dead or Alive came out in 06. Yeah, I'm totally not aware of that movie. Yeah, King Kong, Jack Black, gotta be good, right? Has to be. Fuck, okay. Oh, School Rock's great. Wasn't I born in Ramen, give me some credit.
Go.
Yeah, I'm actually 16. Okay, I need to step my game up here. Damn it! Nope. Not good enough. Not good enough. Big sad. Guess who's one of the producers? Paul W.S. Anderson? What? Dead or Alive 6 turned out so bad, everybody went back to playing 5. Oof. 2000s video game movies are really hard to go back and even remotely enjoy. They're just straight up bad. Yeah. I need to play the King Kong game. I actually have the OG Xbox version, which I believe, for all intents and purposes, is pretty much the same as the 360 version, just not full HD. Well, Tor, yeah, I would hope most people here aren't just like, I need to watch only the best of the best, because I mean, it's kind of, I don't know. I treat movies very much the same way I treat video games. Like, I guess my standards aren't usually that high, so I can usually enjoy what is considered to maybe be a not so great movie. I think a lot of movies have their moments, even if they're flawed. Same with games. I think if you're in this chat, you probably feel that way. I'd be a little surprised otherwise. Still pissed that Bryan Cranston was in the 2014 Godzilla for only the first 20 minutes. Yeah, that bummed me out too, to be honest. So you should watch more movies. I feel the same way. I've been trying to get more in as of recent. The problem is just so much of my free time's done streaming. Bryan Cranston was also one of the English voice actors in Ghost in the Shell. Dude, I saw that in the last handful of years, and I don't even know if I recognized it was his voice.
Round one. Let the action begin.
I'm gonna have to watch it again for that. Damn. Can't imagine a life without movies or music. Yeah, well, just life without art would suck. There's also the dentist on Seinfeld. Bryan Cranston, what a legend. The main character in a movie, I don't think I'm interesting enough to have a whole movie made about me. I'm just gonna be honest, Dunk. I think that would make for a lame movie. I'm not that interesting. Nice, there we go. Should make a list of movies I recently watched or rewatched. I mean, really, I have that. That's my letterbox, which you'll look at and be I'm a little embarrassed at the lack of movies on there as of recent.
Round one.
I mean, honestly, if people want to use the tier list spoiler for movies, I'm cool with that. Honestly, the Channel Point redemptions are pretty loose. Loose anyway. Have I watched Life is Beautiful? I haven't. Little Shop of Horrors. 86 with Martin is the dent. I actually haven't. Is that the one with Rick Moranis, right? I do need to see that. I don't know why, but Steve Martin Dentist. For some reason brought up the movie. Has anybody seen The Man with Two Brains? With Steve Martin? I think it's kind of an obscure late 70s movie. I remember that being a fun movie. I think I have a sealed laser disc of it. Like, actually. Man with Two Brains, what's that about? I don't know, Blast, you'll have to watch and find out. God damn it. I'm gonna lose this one. Yeah, we're gonna have to do this again. Damn it. Stuff. It's the last match. I think we'll get through this, and then I'll probably play through his Pepsi. Pepsi Man's a pretty easy character to get through the game with. We do gotta do Pepsi Man. If I watch Psycho, like OG Psycho, or are we talking Vince Vaughn remake? I've seen the original, yes. I don't think I've seen her, actually. That's Spike Jonze, though. I've been meaning to get to that one. Damn it! So behind on movie and TV back in the day, you would have seen everything. I mean, there's only so many hours in the day, right? There's only so much you can do. What command do you have to put in? I don't have a command for it. Wait, is this actually working? If you go on Letterboxd and look up Kyle TX500, it'll pop up. Never mind, most of us have day jobs and families. Yeah, it's a little hard to balance everything. Class of Nukem High? What the hell is that? Stranger Things? I was up on Stranger Things, and I think... What season is out now? I've not seen the new season. I think I watched the first episode of the most recent season. Yeah, the fact that every episode's like a full 90 minutes now. The fact that every episode is straight up a fucking feature-length movie. I kind of lost the road with it.
Round one. Let the action begin.
My Sonic Gems collection is... Oh man, that was a while ago. Stranger Thongs is overhyped. I think anything that popular is gonna seem overhyped. I think it's a fine show. Yeah, just 90 minutes per episode is a tall ask. It's a tall ask. Stopped at season 3 after watching the trailer for 4. Yeah, I think the biggest downside is the freaking length. I actually did, in the last few days, I did watch the first season of that 90s show with Trashy. I gotta say, not bad. Not bad. Does it live up to the height of its predecessor? Definitely not, but I honestly enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. I'd probably recommend giving it a watch. And that's like the polar opposite. Each of those episodes is like 20 minutes. Perfect. Sound a little disappointed? I mean, I'm just tempering expectations. I didn't want to be like, I did enjoy it. I did enjoy it. I mean, there was no way. I think they were climbing an uphill battle with that show, though. I think they did about the best they could have, though, honestly. All things considered. Did a much better job of playing the game on stream when I last played it on the Saturn Shuffle? No offense. What, Sonic R? I think the PS2 version of Sonic R is actually easier. I think is the difference, Torin. I am fully convinced that game is easier to control on PS2. Or the emulator was doing me dirty. I don't know. Maybe both. Because even I commented during the Saturn Shuffle. I'm like, I'm usually better at this game. I think maybe also the shuffler being its own headache is a problem. It does feel like, honestly, the shuffler does feel like it makes every game kind of harder. Could it be any more awkward for the release date happening while Danny Masterson's try? Well, yeah. And the fact that they don't talk about Hyde at all. Which, I mean, I guess they don't really need to, considering where the show left off. I mean, it's kind of believable that the character of Hyde would have lost touch with them, but... Okay.
Time over. Round 3. Go.
You bastard. Come on. No! Yeah, no. We're gonna have to redo this one.
Time over. Sun loses.
Alright, we got this. It's the final fight.
Let the
Should be able to manage
action
here.
begin. Go.
That 70s show is... Oh, that 70s show is one of my favorite sitcoms ever, which maybe is why I sounded a little disappointed about that 90s show. But again, like, I think they honestly did the best they could, considering the circumstances. I think the conceit of the show makes the most sense for some kind of follow-up. And I honestly like the new cast. Some of the reviews were kind of bashing the new cast, which I thought was a little unfair. Oh yeah, and Red and Kitty are... Deborah Jo Rupp and Kurtwood Smith are just phenomenal. I love both of them. And they still got it. They still got it. 'Cause they just fall right back into those characters. Yeah, I'm screwed here. New Godzilla vs. King Kong movie is gonna be a buddy cop movie. Okay. Interesting choice.
Round 1. Let the action begin. Go.
Kind of cynical about the reboots. I think it does a decent job. And I definitely got the you know, nostalgic feelies for because Red and Kitty are a large part of the show, which I thought was a really good move. But they do give the new cast enough breathing room, I think. They split the time of the episodes kind of evenly between, like, the new kids, the new generation, and then the grandparents. I think it works. But yeah, hard to live up to, like, one of the better sitcoms arguably ever made. Okay, we got him this time. At least we should. I don't know. Admittedly, I'm so behind on Godzilla. Like, I saw is it the 2014 Godzilla? I think that's the last one I've seen. I admittedly have never been a huge Godzilla fan, but anything's better than Big Bang Theory. I do find it funny that Big Bang Theory gets, like, totally shat on. Like, it's popular to absolutely shit talk that show, but, like, it's extremely successful and it makes a bunch of money and it's been going forever. I find it kind of funny. The prequel show is better. Young Sheldon's better. You take 1 million more Shin Godzillas than MonsterVerse Godzillas. Yeah, see, like, admittedly, I don't even know. I don't even know what the distinction is. It's only liked by normies. I think it's a good show to absolutely turn your brain off to. I think that's what it's good for. Young Sheldon's okay. It's alright. Yeah, we'll do one more playthrough as Pepsi Man, and then we'll probably move to something else. Just, we gotta do some Pepsi Man. We can't play this, we can't throw this game on and not play a Pepsi Man. Applaud a kid wearing a bow tie as regular wardrobe. He looks snazzy at the least. Big Bang Theory lasted about 5 extra seasons too many. What season are they even on now? Like what, 15? 18? Somewhere in there, I imagine? Kind of ridiculous. They ended at 12? Okay, not nearly as long as I thought. Still, 12 seasons is... I think for any show, 12 seasons is too much. Hell, I mean, like I said, that 70s show is probably one of my favorite sitcoms. And I got 8 seasons, and arguably 8 was too many. I think they could have stopped after 5 or 6. 7 seasons is the max you'd ever give for any show. Yeah, at a certain point, you just, like, run out of things to be able to do, right? Stories to tell with these characters. Before you feel like you've seen it all before. Yeah, 70 show went on too long. I didn't personally, like, absolutely despise Season 8 like a lot do, but... yeah, it's the Simpsons effect. The issue with that 70s show, yeah, once Eric left, that was the final nail in the coffin. And honestly, even before Eric left, it was starting to, the quality was starting to drop a little bit. How is Family Guy still? Yeah, how is Family Guy still around? How does Simpsons continue to still get episodes? Seinfeld had a great run. Yeah, Seinfeld is probably an exception to the rule. Everybody hates on Simpsons, but every time you check an episode randomly, it's still good, is it? Admittedly, I haven't watched in a while, long while. Friends definitely could have been tightened up. Yeah, 10 seasons was a bit much for Friends. I don't know, it's kind of fashionable to hate on Friends too now. Did The Simpsons finally get canceled? I don't think so.
Let the action begin. Go.
Thoughts on Malcolm in the Middle? I haven't really seen much of it. What I have seen is good though. Just haven't watched much. Poop, you've never set out to watch it? Yeah, you end up just like, it finds you, right? That's what happens with The Simpsons. Just fashionable to hate on things? True.
Round 2.
Family Guy painfully unfunny. I feel like Family Guy appeals to a... and I don't know, this is as somebody that hasn't watched the show in a long time, but I will admit I was more into it when I was younger. I feel like it appeals to a kind of a tween teen crowd. I think it's cause, I think part of it is cause like it's edgy and you're not supposed to watch it, you know? Woke garbage? Yikes. That's what I've heard Simpsons is a lot more socially conscious, which I'm like, you know what? Do what you will. Do what you will.
Round 1. Let the action begin. Go.
Blast, you still occasionally watch the first couple seasons of Family Guy? Actually not bad. Screw Family Guy. Thomas the Tank Engine, best show ever. Well, those are two very different shows. I don't know if those are really comparable. Dad just wants a 90s time capsule. The first season of The Simpsons kind of rough. I will say the art style changed drastically after, I think, the first season or so, somewhere in there. kind of crazy, actually, how much it changed. Family Guy seasons 1 through 3 golden, 4, 5 still pretty good. 6, 7 is where it starts to wane down a bit.
Round 1.
You'd ended at season 8.
Begin.
And they gotta be what at season? Didn't Family Guy start in 99? They gotta be in season 20? Somewhere in the 20s? They're on 21. And Simpsons has gotta be what? 25? 26? Yeah, South Park's another one. I didn't expect South Park to go on as long as it did. Is Simpsons on 33? What?
Round 2. Go.
Oh shit, it did debut in 89. Futurama gets left in the... Futurama is my favorite animated show. Period.
Round 3.
Love Futurama. I don't know. Honestly, in the grand scheme of things, I'm kind of happy that Futurama only got as much airtime as it did, because it means they couldn't ruin their own legacy. You know? Like, I am happier left wanting more than being disappointed by the end of a show. Personally. Okay, got him. There we go. Remember when scandalous Bart Simpson t-shirts getting kids in trouble? Ah, the good old days. Innocence. I remember doing a like a book report back in like elementary school, and it was some like Bart. It was like a comic essentially, and it had like Bart's naked ass on the back. And I remember the whole class was like, couldn't keep it together as I was presenting. Yeah, I think Futurama knew when to quit, was the thing. Which I absolutely respect it for. Again, leave me wanting more, not dreading what I'm watching. I've actually not watched much of Ren and Stimpy. Man, he's just kicking my ass this round. Sandman, come on. No. We got him. There we go. It's alright, we did beat the game as Sandman.
Win.
Ren and Stimpy did nothing for you? Admittedly, I've not ever been... I mean, that's probably why I haven't seen much. I've never been, like, really drawn to the show.
Round 1. Let the action begin.
Never saw Doug. Hey Arnold, I think I saw the movie. I don't know if I ever watched the show. Come on now. Shh, blocking everything. Okay, we got the win. Nice. We're learning a valuable lesson. Let things die before they suck. Yes. Actually. I am in full agreement. No point in trying to... Well, I mean, I guess the exec's bottom line. It's worth to keep shit zombified for that, but from the viewer perspective, it never ends up very good.
Win.
Seems that most don't get that valuable piece of advice. Well, yeah, it's like, I don't know, I almost can't blame the studios and the execs for basically running a show into the ground when people still watch it, you know? It's like, well, if they weren't successful, you know, even with the drop in quality, they'd probably stop doing it, but... Problem is, people will just watch it based off, like, brand recognition. Right? Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy dipped low, Carbuncle? I was not, like, an avid viewer of that show, so I wouldn't know. That's just, it's the curse of shows that just get dragged out for too long. Ooh, we brought that one back. Let's go. Looks like I am Pepsi Man. We are Pepsi Man, yeah. I am the man, the myth, the legend himself. I mean, come on. Like, if Pepsi Man's a playable character, we're playing Pepsi Man. What was my favorite cartoon when I was 13? Ooh. Trying to think of the shows I watched back then. I really liked Courage the Cowardly Dog. I was well, 13. That's a little older. Probably Futurama. Probably Futurama. Even though it was kind of off the air at that point. Yeah, I'd say Futurama still is Futurama. If you're talking about then current, I honestly don't remember too well. There we go. Johnny Bravo, classic. Good old Johnny Bravo. Georgia the Jungle, but only the first season. I don't know if I've ever seen this show. I'm talking about Brendan Fraser earlier. I would like to see the Brendan Fraser Georgia the Jungle at some point. Because I've never actually watched that. Total Drama Island. Yeah, that was a good one. I definitely watched that one. Damn it. No, the greed got me. All these edgy shows are children of The Simpsons. That's like saying every movie's just like a clone of Citizen Kane. I don't know. Yeah, like there's credit where credit's due, but George of the Jungle movie was great, was it? But Kyle, that's correct. There weren't any adult or edgy cartoons. I mean, maybe not popular ones. I'm sure there were people doing edgy shit before that. It just wasn't mainstream. Yo, Cube Dude, how's it going? We gotta play some Pepsi, man. If we're playing Fighting Vipers, it's gotta happen. Shit. We're so close, too. We're like toward the end here. Beavis and Butthead came along. Mike Judge, yeah, King of the Hill. Alright, Jane. Alright, Jane. Relax, Jane. Nah, I got greedy. I got greedy.
Round one. Let the action begin.
The more you age, the more King of the Hill appeals to you. I think it's by design. I'm pretty sure it's by design. Damn, this is giving me some trouble. Just get angry at everything. And those that don't like propane, yes. Used to not get it, now you get it, yeah. You gotta respect the TV shows, the animated shows kind of more made for adults than anything. Because there are kind of shows that can, like, straddle the line. Like, I'd argue Futurama is one of those shows. Where it's like, you can watch it as a kid and enjoy it, but, like, you don't pick up on every little thing. King of the Hill, like, even as a kid, you're like, what is this? Carbuncle deep into anime at 13. Did I get him stuck? Holy shit. That worked out in my favor. I love watching adult anime. Why you gotta take it there, Ruffian? Come on now. Realize it's relating more and more to your own life, then it starts to freak you out and you accept it and move on. you come to terms with it. Is what happened. Codename Kids Next Door. There's a video game adaptation of that I never played. I think Retro Bear may have played it. May have streamed it. I don't know if it's any good or not. Pepis man, yes. Ooh, shit. Get him back. Nice. Alright. Can we secure the victory round 2 here? Probably not after that. That was fucking yikes. Hated turning on Adult Swim to see home movies. Home movies was kind of weird. Where's Dio when you... I think Dio caught the last time I played Pepsi Man. Dio's gotten his Pepsi Man fix. Would I rather have you play Futurama's PS2 game or Family Guy? I think you'd enjoy Family Guy more. Because it's honestly just a better made game and it's less pain. But out of sheer, genuine curiosity, I would be curious to see you play Futurama. I would say if you need a game to enjoy, you will. I mean, you won't enjoy Family Guy, the game, but you'll probably enjoy it more than Futurama. If it were up to my personal sick curiosity, I'd say play Futurama. Mortal Oral, I have definitely seen. Yeah, that's a show. People will regret when The Simpsons finally hangs it up. I mean, yeah. It'll be weird to see it go, but... Want to do Futurama on an Xbox instead? I mean, don't have me change your plans. Yeah, we're not quite there. Definitely won't care when The Simpsons... I've been so out of the loop, yes. It would be hard for me to care either. Mansta with a video. Ooh, here we go. Mance, you should put it with the card. It's gonna get lost in chat. Damn it! Oh my god, are you kidding me? There we go, barely got him. Smells like ass outside. Is that the smell of America? No, come on. Let's finish this off. Unblocked a little too early there. No. No. The grab's gonna get me. Damn it. Early Simpsons' comfort TV. Yeah, I had like a couple VHS tapes and DVDs of like kind of episode compilations. Like there are some episodes that are like ingrained in my memory because of those home video releases. Like the 3D Homer one. I think I had like a Treehouse of Horror DVD. There's a couple episodes, like they did like a Harry Potter homage. They're just like burned into my memory. Oh, I got the greed strikes, dude. The greed strikes. Damn it. The Donkey Kong Country cartoon. Are we talking the Canadian one? Past season of Simpsons has been pretty watchable, surprisingly watchable. Yeah, I don't even remember the last time I like sat down and watched a new Simpsons episode. Anime Simpsons. Yeah, there's a whole segment in the Simpsons game that is themed around like the anime world they did. They did a Minecraft convention one recently, of course. There we go, okay. One more of those. Sonic Sad AM? Shoot, Torin, you need to talk to H. H loves that show too. Yo, I got like an almost perfect on this bastard. There we go. Kinda sucks Simpsons has already checked off the crossovers with Futurama, Family Guy, and Bob's Burgers. Man, so send the video, or actually, can I find it? There it is. We got it. Alright. Well, that's Fighting Vipers. I have now played through the game with, like, 6 characters. We beat it 3. Oh, no, actually, I think 5. Yeah, because we double dipped on Pepsi Man tonight. Haven't watched TV since 1999, Dunk? Just haven't watched any TV at all for the last 20 plus years. Good on you, honestly. Yeah, beat the game as Honey, Pepsi Man, Mauler, Grace, and Sandman. Will Ferrell cartoon? I didn't know Will Ferrell did a cartoon. Okay. Oh, beautiful. See, this is how you do a YouTube video card, guys. Short video that's related to the conversation. Gorgeous.
White-haired, bug-eyed Bart Simpson, age 10, is the show star and family brat.
Whoa, look at this place. What a dump.
He is rude, mischievous, and often in hot water.
They sent a note from school.
What did you do this time, you little hoodlum? Whoop, get out of the way.
I didn't do it. Nobody saw me do it.
I will say the title's a little misleading. Full DVD quality, press X to doubt, but okay.
This one has been expelled from some school.
Who the hell are you?
Another, underachiever and proud of it, has been kicked out of classes from Orange, California to Fremont, Ohio, where Lutz Elementary School was the first.
Yeah, DVD quality, definitely not a VHS rep.
Tamer's Simpson fashions are still allowed. Reaction to the T-shirt Tempest is mixed.
It's just a cartoon, and we won't act like Bart Simpson.
Yeah, I love the idea of the shirts being banned. I wore a Simpsons shirt during school.
Fox TV will say only that Bart respects elementary school principals even the ones who have nothing better to do than
Don't have a
tell
cow
kids what to
corrupting
wear.
the youth.
Don't have a cow, Dad.
Hey, he said the thing.
All families are like us.
And the Simpsons, even Bart, are not necessarily a bad influence on kids, according to some psychologists.
This is something that they can grab onto and identify with. If Bart's having problems and making it and doing okay, maybe I can make it and do all right too.
J.C. Penney's, the biggest Simpson merchandiser, has decided not to reorder the shirts that some schools have banned. But with a variety of Simpson items selling at the rate of 1 million per week,
I feel bad for the... Okay, imagine this, right?
Fury, ABC News, Fremont, Ohio.
Imagine this. You just made a Simpsons t-shirt design, and then one of the largest retailers in the world at the time, JCPenney, decides we are no longer carrying Simpsons shirts. Fucking rip. But hey, I guess.
You thought that was packaged
I guess that's what's
weird?
happened. Oh, yo, double jump. Shouts to double jump. Anyway, that is that's Fighting Vipers. We played through it 3 times. I think that's more than enough. Great game though. Maybe we'll do a poll for the next game, since I've just kind of chosen the last few. JCPenney's crowning moment. Actually hilarious that you're wearing a 3-eyed fish shirt right now. 2000. No, that was 1990. That was 1990. Shop for... I remember going to JCPenney as well. Now they're... Are they still around? I don't even know anymore. I had to second guess. I was going to say they're out of business, but I don't actually know. Yeah, let me grab... We'll do a poll on some games here. I'm thinking Puyo Puyo Sun for our puzzle game action. We have not played DecAthlete. We played Winter Heat, but not DecAthlete. I imagine this is going to be a lot like Winter Heat, but that's cool. I'm down. Maybe Sega Rally for some racing action. And then what else? Maybe some Waku Waku 7. The only reason I hesitate with Waku Waku 7 is I don't know if I'll actually get it to run. Because the last time I tried I have the RAM cart installed in the console, and you need the RAM cart to play Waku Waku 7, but for some reason, the game wasn't detecting it the other night. So maybe I'll put Waku Waku on there. Which game? I'll put Waku Waku 7 maybe? Because I can't guarantee it'll work. But we can try. We can try. Want to feel old? Remember Fry's Comp USA? I went to both. My family's first home computer. Keep in mind, my parents are old. But, they got their first desktop computer in 1999 when they moved into a new house. And they got it at Comp USA. And then I actually built my first computer at Fry's. Legit. Circuit City. I think we had a Circuit City near. I don't know if I ever went to Circuit City, though. Circuit City bet big on DivX. Oh, yeah, DivX was a failure. Total failure. 3 Holes, your dad's first PC was Comp USA. Yes. Excellent. Vote in the poll if you can, guys. We're going to play whatever wins. Poll is up. You got about just over a minute. Circuit City, Radio Shack. Oh yeah, no, Radio Shack's pretty much gone. Same with Circuit City. First computer was from Rent Town. It was an overpriced piece of crap. Sounds right. Sounds right. It's looking like DecAthlete is the popular pick, which I'm cool with because we have not played this one yet. And it should be a fun. I don't know if it's anything like Winter Heat. It's gonna be kind of button mashy. arcadey, but I'm cool with that. Winter Heat was actually pretty cool. If you guys missed the last Saturn stream, I would recommend watching it for Winter Heat, because it's a really fun game. I feel like voting would be unfair since you've played none of these. I mean, you're here. You get a vote. You don't have to have played them to vote on them. All right, since the poll is tied, I'm gonna tie break. Oh, good. I wasn't alone there. Okay. DecAthlete it is. Cheating my own system. Technically, somebody else did also tie-break it, so even if I hadn't done anything, it still would have won. I want to make sure there was no tie, okay? Y'all are way too good at tying these polls. That's the real problem here. I swear, y'all collude. there's collusion happening in these polls. Okay. How dare I not like poll ties? Well, they don't do me any good. What am I supposed to make of that? Alright, this should be fun. If it's like Winter Heat, it shouldn't be that hard to get through, and it should be enjoyable. I imagine it's going to be the non-winter version. It's going to be the track and field version. Yes. Okay, so, interestingly, though, I want to say Winter Heat had like 19 different events. This one seems to have 10. So it's a little shorter. Yeah, hold on. Winter Heat had... Okay, I miscounted. Winter Heat had 11? Okay, so they added one extra, I guess. Have I ever seen a 5 1/4 inch diskette? I have seen them. By the time, like I said, my parents got their computer in '99, so I think there were a couple 3.5 inch floppies in the house, but I think it came with a CD drive. So, in practice, no, I never used the 5 1/4. How does one not go to a mall and grab a pretzel for Auntie Anne's? I don't have the self-restraint not to do that. I don't know anybody that does. Miss those 90s stores like No Fear? No Fear, I've never heard of that one. Where they sound kind of like what's the modern, like Hot Topic? Are they kind of like Hot Topic? Has anyone ever seen a Sbarro outside of a mall? I'm convinced they don't exist outside of malls. I swear they're like mall exclusive. Yo, we actually have the same characters even. It's the same lineup. We got Alexi, we got Rick. What's a mall? Oh wait, there is one in New York City. I actually in middle school I visited, there was like a school trip we did to visit DC and New York, and I think we went to a Sbarro. That was outside of a mall, and I was like, what? These exist outside of malls? Russian bootleg Eggman, we gotta do it. Alexi, it is. 2,000 pizza places. We went to proper pizza places, but we also hit up a Sbarro. Listen, not every meal can be a perfect one, you know?
Course number 1. Alexei, Miguel.
Oh, did it not give us the... Oh, shit. So in Winter Heat, it would give us, like, the arcade style... The arcade style kind of tutorial before each event?
On your mark.
Do we not get... Okay. Well, shit.
Get set.
I'm assuming just spam A. I am not as good at spamming as the AI, apparently. I don't know, Riley. It was middle school. It was a highly organized event. Us kids didn't have any say. We were, what, 13, 14? Apparently, I got a top time, though. We'll take it. Hey there, Philly cheesesteak. If it's an A spam, you dumpster the game. These are fun. You practice button mashing on Star Fox 60. Wait, what in Star Fox 64 required button mashing? I admittedly don't remember.
Long jump.
The long jump. Yeah, do they? Okay, there we go. How does this one work? Okay, spam A. Press B. Oh, you hold B. Changes the angle? And then you press B again to land? Pita Pit? I never heard of Pita Pit. I need to shoot enemies at an alarming rate. Fair enough. Foul? Foul my ass. Damn it, I went over the line. Okay, we get a second jump. Well, that was one way of doing it. Game actually looks good. These are fun. Yeah, we played the winter version of this called Winter Heat, and I really enjoyed it. This is like the track and field edition. Yeah, I think my angle needed to be a little higher there. Anybody else get dragged to somebody else's birthday party at lame Chuck E. Cheese? Lame Chuck E. Cheese's fever? Lame? You better take that back. Okay, we got shot put? Wait, what? Oh, interesting. Okay. Chuck E. Cheese lame as a kid. You have no arms. I mean, there is a certain point though where Chuck E. Cheese's becomes it changes from awesome to lame. I will admit. That wasn't the best throw ever. It's fun when we didn't know any better. Yes, exactly. Innocent fun. Oh, I fouled? Too upset to respond to that hot take. Your dad took you to proper arcade places, bro. You're trying to kill us here. $14 by 4-6. That seems respectable. What's wrong with a cheap pizza and a dinky little arcade? I'm sorry if you rolled in there at like 25. I don't think it would be the same. I don't think it would be the same as when you were like 8. Yeah, we had a laser tag place. I say in town, but it was kind of a ways out. Yeah, those pretty much died with COVID, unfortunately. Yeah, proper arcade. Yeah, they've got a strict dress code policy. Suit and tie formal only. Okay, admittedly, I should have paid more attention there. We'll see how we do. I'm not even mad I failed that. That was worth it. Point, welcome in. Shit. Am I not getting close enough? There we go. Okay, I hit the, damn it. We got closer every time. I still hit the pole, but We at least kind of jumped over it. Pizza sauce on all the steering wheels. Oh, yeah. Things to be missed. Never been to a Chuck E. Cheese. Local mall had a pretty kick-ass arcade, though. A lot of the, surprisingly, like, Regal usually has, like, some decent arcade machines. How do you write or strongly worded email to enchant? Point's about to, go sicko mode on somebody. Torn with the tier spoiler for Atari cards. Honestly, that was really disappointing. I wanted to like Atari cards, and I was left really disappointed, actually. It was just such a middling kart racer. I'd probably give it like a C- or a D+. I was honestly expecting more from it.
Get set.
Okay, we gotta keep our stamina in check. Older brother worked there as Chuck. He kept scaring all the kids. Wow. Like a proper, like, teenage employee. Okay, I was slightly behind. We tried. He was 45? What? Dragon Field games are like the test your might stages in a Mortal Kombat. It is kind of similar, yeah. The slander of our mouse. I'm sorry. I've allowed this to happen. Chuck E. Cheese has all the energy of a liminal zone, but the one that you want to be stuck in forever. Chuck Entertainment Cheese, yes. Yo, Singing Dave, welcome in. 110-meter hurdles, okay. How do we do this one? We're gonna press B to jump over the hurdle, okay. Hopefully I can manage. Car's just what I needed, classic track. Action, what is Action Park?
Get set.
Damn it, I went too soon.
Get set.
I got worried. I got anxious. Oh, fuck. Oh, the AI's doing worse than us, good. I think I knocked over one less. I think we did all right overall on that. Life has basically become a Chuck E. Cheese. I live life like it's a Chuck E. Cheese, yeah. No, I think the E actually, I think Cube Dude's right. I think E actually stood for entertainment. Oh no, we gotta waggle the... Are you kidding me? I'm gonna have to do circles on the D-pad? Oh no. I've never played the Chuck E. Cheese Wii game, no. I honestly don't know if I got all that. Pretty bad, a good laugh, though. I don't know if I want to spend money on it. It's probably not worth the monetary and... Okay, what in the fuck? Yes? Was that any good? Oh, it's fouled. Damn. Press the stick while also mashing A? I'm not super fucking human. What kind of whack control scheme is this? Nice, we did nothing there. The other one didn't mess it up. Yeah, which one was it? Shot put was fine. That one was just awkward. Oh, yeah, we chose Alexi because he looks like a Eggman knockoff. Okay, pole vault. Spam A. Press B. Hold B. And then release? Yeah. Okay. Chuck E. Cheese poggers? I've never seen that. Alright. Oh, wait, what? Oh, shit. Okay. We need some work on this one. Let's try that again. I hesitated there. I hesitated. We lost all our momentum. God damn it. I think I'm stopping too late, actually. Pole vaulting is wild. My timing's off. Pole vaulting the worst to figure out control timings? Yeah. Okay, boom. What the fuck? Why? What's with the line there? For real? Ever played California? I have not played California games on NES. I've murdered this man at least 4 times. Listen. These aren't the most obvious, okay? I'm trying here. Well, how excited he is to get 0. He's glad he's alive. Alright, we're on the ninth sport of 10. We got javelin. More spamming A. Then we hold for the angle. Okay. Honestly, we need these games require like a kind of a run through first, kind of a tutorial run through, and then you get it. Take care, Thorn. Thanks for the lurk. I didn't actually see where we need to throw. Presume there. Fucking foul. Why? I didn't know he was gonna keep running forward there. Shit. Okay, I gotta give it some space, I guess. What? The angle changed so rapidly all of a sudden. Goddamn, game. Give me a chance here. Damn, that's quite the throw. There we go. That's more like it. Yeah, exactly. Track and field games are weird when you first play them. We did alright on that one. My goal was to get through a playthrough where we actually don't DNF anything. Actually, in Winter Heat, we actually got, like, the world record on a couple of them. Or, like, the in-game world record. Okay. 1,500-meter race. Gonna be the stamina event. I think it's literally just spam A. Rhythmically. Oh, you can bob and weave? Okay. It's all about pacing. All about pacing. We got this.
Get set.
Look at Alexi go. Fucking leader of the pack. Are they playing Vangelis? No, that can't be, right? It's like bootleg Vangelis. It's like legally distinct Chariots of Fire. I love it though. Alexa, play Chariots of Fire. Ooh, my stamina's not looking great. We're halfway through. My stamina is lowish, though. Leader of the... Listen, we got this. It's all about the long haul, okay? You wouldn't understand. No, I fucked up on the stamina. Okay, we're gonna ease up a little bit. We've pushed Alexi too far. It's okay, these things happen. Pass out, at least take some dudes down with you. Ooh, why is the audio crackling? The music's too strong. Everybody's going hardcore last lap, what the hell? Oh no. My stamina just died. No. Do you still win if you pass out before the end? 10 points at least? If only. We're just slightly behind. Oh, I'd totally pull a trolley horse straight up. All right, well that was DecAthlete. I'm pretty sure. That's the full 10 sport event. I think we'll do one more run through. I'm gonna try and get through every event without messing any of them up. At the very least. Hasta la vista. Hasta la vista. I think we do get credits though. Clark Griswold with the W. Congratulations. You made it. Which ones did we mess up? There were a couple we messed up. Pole vault, we messed up. Apparently we got first. Yeah, we're the only one here. We got the participation award. Hey there, Mo Gamby. Was it Virtua Athlete? I know Winter Heat was called Winter Heat in the US. I didn't realize it's got a name change. Everyone else just went home and we stood up there to feel good. If you were getting some sleep, have a good one. That calls for a Chuck E. Cheese birthday party. Pizza birthday party, yes. Okay, yeah, which ones did we mess up? 100-meter dash, we did okay. Long jump, we did okay. Ish. We'll aim to do better. Shot put, we did alright. I'm gonna keep track of the ones we fucked up on. I'm gonna make extra sure we don't fuck up again. High jump, we messed up, yes? Yeah, okay, high jump was bonked. Meter hurdles, we did pretty well. I think it was just high jump and pole vault. We just like, no, and the discus. Okay. He's taking his talent to South Beach. Yeah, high jump, discus throw, pole vault. We messed up. So Epic's the company that made summer winter games for Commodore 64 as well as California games. They created the links? The attorney bought it. Wait, what? Became a software developer. What do you mean by they created the links? Atari created the links. Or did Atari market... Did Atari like pawn out the manufacture and creation of the links? What the hell? This game has the same engine as Die Hard, Dynamite Cop. I did not know that, actually. That's cool. It was originally called the Epix Handy. What? How did Atari come into the fold? They're just like, okay, cool, Epix, thanks for doing this work. We're taking it now. It's like, what? All right, let's go, Rick. Let's rep the US this time. Watch us do better. Point used to have a bag full of tickets, so you're saving up for a big prize you never went back for. That's how they get you. That's how they get you.
USA.
They hope you never redeem any of the tickets, because then it costs them nothing.
Course number 2. On your mark. Get set.
Damn it! AI's too good at spamming. I was less than half a second behind. Okay. I can live with that. I can live with that. USA has pretty good track field contestants. I have no idea. I don't watch the Olympics. I'll take your word for it. USA, yes. Admittedly, I've never been, like, I know a lot of people have, like, school spirit when it comes to sports. They're also, like, really passionate about their, like, home teams, and I've never been that way. Yeah, man, I'm more confused how the Epix handheld became the Lynx. How does that happen? Leave bobsledding to Jamaica, though. They got it figured out. Long jump we did fine with. Brooke, you live in New England and hate the New England teams. Dang. I mean, I was making a generalization mostly, but I just find it funny how much people will support their home teams. I'm like, does it really matter? Okay, I definitely stopped a little too early. Oh, Epix was having financial difficulties. And they're just like, yeah, we can just develop software for it. That makes sense. Okay. Try to beat 5.94. Commodore 64 wasn't paying the bills as much. You don't say. Oh, I fouled, damn it. Well, I guess I gotta take 5.94. Brooke, you follow players, not teams. You're rooting against Brainy. Whatever works for you, right? Gotta go on an adventure through New York to get some Chuck E. Cheese tickets, climb up some vents, and go to a dog show like the first live-action Garfield. Ah, yes. The first live-action Garfield. A true cinematic masterwork. Okay, shot put we did okay with. So they want us pressing B? I think. I don't know, it's weird. The arcade controls are like reversed. Like what looks like the A button's the B button and vice versa. That could have been better. Only ever been comparable to Stuart Little? High praise. Oh yeah, the highest. Okay, we're in the 14 range. Respectable. That was trash, though. That was dog shit, though. Yeah, 12.91. Brady will be like 65, still playing retirement hymns like Kryptonite. Yeah. Seems like it. Point, you have it on DVD. Yeah, just watch Garfield. That'll lay out the groundwork for what you need to do. Sucker for old live-action kids movies, you have a problem. I mean, especially if you, like, grew up with them. Like, the Scooby-Doo live action's pretty fun. Garfield, I don't know, isn't that good of a movie, but it's also kind of fun. Okay, high jump. This is one of the ones I messed up. We're gonna spam A. And then we hold, get our angle. It looks like 45 is a decent one. Okay. Hopefully I got this. VTuber playing Aqua Teen Pro-Am is playing Rumble Rose. At least they moved on to a better game. I'd argue Rumble Roses is actually good. Damn it! Yeah, we were too far there. Yo, Chazzy, welcome in. Alvin and the Chipmunks, the sequel. Your mom sent you a copy of that, oof. Come on, dude. How am I supposed to get over the damn pole without hitting it? It was like textbook. Come on, dude. Fuck off, game. I'm trying here. All right, I might have to do a practice mode and do that one by itself. I'm probably just not spamming nearly hard enough. I don't think we have enough power going in. You get teary-eyed if you hear the OG Alvin and the Chipmunks theme. Escape from Witcher Mountain. I forgot about that movie. Inspector Gadget. Are we talking the Matthew Broderick Inspector Gadget? I watched that in the last couple years. Man, that movie's rough. Man, it's rough.
On your mark.
Never watched it. You're probably better off. You knew better, yeah. Watch the sequel, you swear it's better. I don't know, dude. Inspector Gadget, the OG, is one of the worst live-action movies I've seen. Like, and I don't say that lightly. Like, it's just a abysmal film. To think Ferris Bueller married Sarah Jessica Parker. Yep. Well, did you know that, Matthew Broderick and, oh shit, what's her name? The actress that played his sister in Ferris Bueller, they were actually an item for a while. There we go, beat the AI there. The one that was in Dirty Dancing. Why am I? Jennifer Grey. Jennifer Grey. They were actually together for a bit. Point, you adore the Matthew Broderick Inspector Gadgets. Oh, man. I'm glad you can enjoy them. Man. Dude, I had such a hard time sitting through that one. Charlie Sheen was actually really good in Ferris Bueller, yeah. See, Blast, you're the opposite. I hate Inspector Gadget, but I like Matthew Broderick.
110-meter hurdle.
They were dating while filming parts of Ferris Bueller. Yeah. Imagine that for an acting challenge. So I know we're dating personally, but brother and sister in this movie. It's not weird, we promise. The Wraith. I have not seen The Wraith.
On your mark. Get set.
Damn it, too soon. Jump the gun.
Set.
Shit. Beat him, let's go. Nice. We're overall doing better. I'm still annoyed we bungled the high jump. I think Ferris Bueller is honestly like a timeless classic. I love every... That's, you know, my old film teacher used to say about movies, like really good movies that like didn't spend any time wasting the viewer's time. He'd be like, not a wasted frame in this movie. I think Ferris Bueller is one of those movies. There's not a wasted frame in that movie. Okay, this is one of the ones we messed up. So we have to rotate the D-pad. And then we press B? We hold B for the angle. And then we let go. Okay. So I just need to get better at my D-pad rotation, I guess. This would be easier on an arcade stick, legit. It's so awkward here. Quintessential 80s view, I would agree. Okay, that should be in, I would think. God, still foul? Son of a bitch, was I early? That better be right. Oh, we're still barely outside. I'm pressing too early. So we still gotta do discus. Damn it. Guys, I'm trying here. I'm trying. I really am. I think I pressed B just slightly too early every single time. Glad they didn't decide to remake it. Yeah, I'm glad they haven't tampered with Ferris Bueller. Ferris Bueller should not be tampered with. Never seen The Crow either, actually. Like John Hughes directing great movies, still don't like. What did Broderick do to you, Blast? I also don't understand how you can like Inspector Gadget but not Broderick. I'm like, my brain is actually frying. I know what he did. I don't though. They remade parts of it for a Domino's commercial. Ah. War Games was cool. War Games was an awesome movie. Okay, let's see if I can actually get this one here. We got 3 chances. Come, why? Yeah, I don't think I have enough speed going in. I was gonna say, we already covered the... He slighted you personally by being in the 98 Godzilla. Wow. Fuck me, dude. I'm trying to get enough speed to get over this. Nope, too late. God damn, game. Gotta do this one again. I think I might as well quit out. I think I need to just do those by themselves. I mean, we already beat the game, technically. Yeah. I'm resetting the console. I just want to get through every event. I want to play each individual event and actually, like, score something here. That's a lot of fish is the single worst line in a movie you've ever heard. I didn't hate the 98 Godzilla. Is it a good movie? No, but I do not hate it with a burning passion. Yeah, good old Emilio Estevez. Yeah, let me see if I can get... There should be a way to just single event practice. Because, I mean, we technically beat the game already, but I just want to... I want to at least do each event properly. God damn it. Google Translate wants an update. Okay, we're just going to poke around in the menus. Needed to vent about your distaste for the movie. I understand not liking 98 Godzilla, though. That's very fair. It's not a good film. I'm not going to pretend like it's some good film. But I didn't think it was awful. Emilio and Charlie together is what made those Young Guns movies work. Whole cast. Yeah, honestly, just casting. Especially in those John Hughes films, too. Beat Home Alone into a bloody pulp. Yeah, there's like 4 or 5 Home Alones. It's kind of crazy. Okay, hopefully this is single event practice. I think it should be. There we go. Okay, we need to do high jump. 98 Godzilla was unwatchable shit. Yeah, I didn't... I'm not going to go as far as to say I really enjoyed the movie, but I would not call it unwatchable. I have this specific problem with Broderick that you don't have with, say, Michael Cera. I don't know. Michael Cera is a much more awkward actor, I think. He plays a lot more awkward role. Oh my god, I'm supposed to flick? That's what was messing me up. Shoot. I missed the final part of the instructions here. I actually have to press up on the D-pad to get... Oh, watchable shit. Okay. I thought it was a typo. I thought you meant unwatchable. I don't think I've ever heard somebody call a movie watchable shit. But honestly, I should start using that. That's an actual good term. Okay, we're gonna get this. I didn't realize I had to press up on the D-pad. That makes way more sense. Damn it. Or do I need to do like a... Do I need to do like a quarter or half circle movement? I don't know. Watch me still mess it up. Fuck. Honestly, the angle of the camera changing there really messed me up. Avatar 2, that's some watchable shit. I admittedly was, I may have watched that under the influence. So I don't remember the movie very well, other than visually it looked pretty good. The story was just kind of, it felt rehashed. What annoyed me about Avatar 2 was it felt like it was just setting up the third movie more than anything. I mean, honestly, even without a substance involved, I think I still wouldn't have remembered Avatar 2 very well. Just because there's not that much to remember. Can we stop fouling here? God damn it. Game, please. Let me get this. I'm doomed. I'm doomed to suffer here. Sounds like Avatar 2 is about as good as 1. I'd say Avatar 1 was at least a little more original. Like, calling it a carbon copy might be a little savage, a little over the top, but like, it felt, at moments it felt that way. It really just felt like a carbon copy. I felt like Avatar was made to appease the lovers of the first for the sake of Aren't people that nostalgic for Avatar, though? Like, hell, I saw it when it came out. I would not call myself nostalgic for it. Middle section of Avatar 1 was boring. I'd say the same about the second. Dude, I cannot, for the life of me, get this. There I pressed down on the D-pad? Okay. There we go. Alright, we got that one. The way that the tutorial made it looked like I needed to press the D-pad up, not down. Okay, I'm glad I tried that. Alright, so discus and pole vault we also messed up. I feel like James Cameron would have done better for the world making. Would have done better not making any Avatar? Damn, Jeremy, that's a little savage. I don't know if I'd go that far. But I'm not really the biggest fan of that series. And I was really hoping the second movie would sell me on the universe, and it really didn't. I'm like, if he wants to make like 5+ Avatar movies, like, I kind of want to see what he sees, but I didn't see it watching Avatar 2. And see, it's still too early. I'm getting better. I'm going slightly later. Cameron's going off the deep end. Well, and the fact that, like, after Terminator 2, he was good. I'm like, what the hell's with that? You'll make, like, 6 Avatar films, but, like, more than 2 Terminators is too much? There we go. Okay, we got that one. Slightly early on that one. Okay, I'm gonna take my win. I'm gonna take my 28 meters as a win. Terminator Genesis, why? I've avoided Genesis. I did see Dark Fate, and Dark Fate wasn't bad, but it was an unnecessary movie. And I think that's kind of true about every Terminator since 2. They've been unnecessary. Could have done a new Aliens. I don't know. Well, he was kind of like a hired gun for Aliens, though, which was the second movie in the series. I think he doesn't feel very attached, which would be fair, honestly. Slaughtered the romanticism of a shipwreck in Titanic. A lot of people like that movie, though. Dude's done a lot of really weird movies totally now that you think about it. Oh, yeah, Broderick, yeah. I love Cable. I just rewatched Cable Guy recently. Still holds up. Deck the Halls is horrible, though. Deck the Halls is only watchable because it's got Broderick and Danny DeVito. I like Family Business. Out on a Limb was alright. Cable Guy is a gem, I agree. Did Cameron pitch Aliens? I wasn't aware of that, personally. Shit. Point, you just watched Cable Guy recently, actually? Damn, that was too early. You know, it's funny, I watched a Siskel and Ebert review of that recently. But they're still letting me go, wow. Not even gonna mention to Good Boy, Good Boy? I don't think I've seen Good Boy. What the hell's Good Boy? Oh, come on. No, okay, so I need to press B again. Okay, that's what's throwing me off. He's a dog. That's like, what is the Tim Allen one where he's a dog? Oh, Election is another good, yeah, that's a good Broderick movie. Okay, we gotta do that one again. Yeah, Election was actually pretty decent. Shaggy Dog, that's the one. Ash twitches too. We haven't seen it though. Need to get on that. Eternal Sunshine was very good. I still haven't seen the Sonic movies. I've got you looking up dog movies. What have I done? You're the one that brought up the dog movies. I don't know if I can recommend Shaggy Dog, but it's a thing that exists. It's one of those situations. Fuck, I pressed B again too soon. Best in Show is great. If we're talking like an actual dog movie that, well, I say actual, even though that's kind of a, honestly, a parody of that whole crowd. I was so close on that. Fred Willard. I love Fred Willard. Yeah, rest in peace. There's a True Lies TV show coming soon. Because that's what we needed. I'm pressing B again too late. This is some really strict timing. Only Tim Allen you can recommend is Galaxy Quest. Galaxy Quest is pretty good. I don't know if that's the only Tim Allen movie that I could recommend. I'd say OG Santa Claus is pretty good. Other than that, I am kind of drawing a blank. The Buddies movies, I never saw them, but I remember them coming out. Bro, you don't like him. Don't like Tim Allen. Hated Home Improvement. Damn, alright. Teach their own. Okay, yeah, so the timing on the second B press here is what's throwing me off. What the fuck? Tool Time for SNES was awesome. Imagine not saying Christmas with the crank. I'm embarrassed to say I've seen that movie all the way through like 3 times. It's not a good film. I cannot get this one for the life of me. He's a snitch? Brooke has the insider knowledge on Tim Allen. Tom Hanks is pretty great. This is the I think this is the hardest event in the whole game. Point, you've seen Christmas with the Cranks all the way through at least 10 times. That's like at least 8 too many. Why so many times? Yo, hey there, AM2. That is too many times for that film. Yo, Boaz, welcome in. Your family loves it. God bless your family. Being able to watch that mediocre film so many times. Yeah, we mentioned Deck the Halls. That's another bad. There's so many bad Christmas movies. There's so many horrible Christmas. And then people dog on Jingle All the Way, and I'm like, compared to Christmas and the Cranks and Deck the Halls, Jingle All the Way is a fucking masterpiece. What's the topic tonight? We've been just on movies and TV like the whole night. Yeah, how could Tim Allen not do a Christmas movie? I'm gonna be stuck on this event. Welcome to the chat room, but yeah, that's usually a sign that it's like disconnecting on you. Damn it. Krampus? Question mark? Yeah, does that count as a Christmas movie? Christmas Vacation's a classic. This event is the hardest one. By far the hardest event here. Trying to get it. We've gotten every other event down. This is the only one I don't have down. I've actually not seen every vacation movie. I've seen the OG, Christmas, and Vegas. And I'd say Christmas is far and away, of those three, I'd say Christmas is far and away the best one. Even though the original's pretty good. Vegas is alright, I guess, for what it is. Yeah, I hope Chevy's doing alright. Yeah, he seems like his health is deteriorated. Yeah, I haven't seen European either. I've heard that one's pretty bad, honestly. Damn it, I cannot get this. Hey there, Zach. Christmas Story? They hated it. Wait, what? They hated it. Christmas Story, they all loved it. Is there a... Wait. I'm so confused, Zach. Sounds like the same movie twice. Chevy's gonna die a grumpy, old, and disliked man. Poor guy. I mean, he definitely made some enemies, from what I've heard. Some of which deserved, I think, not all of it, but... I've heard he is kind of abrasive to people, which is a shame. His family loved it. Okay, the girl's family didn't. Sorry. You're intoxicated. You're fine. Just want to make sure I was understanding what I was reading. Admittedly, I had a situation with a family member earlier today that, like, I think they were fucking sleepwalking, because I was like, they weren't making any sense. Like, just want to make sure I'm understanding what's being said. Caddyshack is pretty great. Miracle on 34th Street. I've actually not seen that one. Damn, how do I do this one? I wish I had this figured out. It's the last one we don't really have down. Come on, man. I'm killing this, man. I'm trying to get it down. I'm really trying here. This is by far the hardest event. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I wish I knew. It must be the timing in which I'm letting go of the pole and trying to swing over. It has to be it. Boas,
welcome to Bungle.
Gifting out 5 subs. Boas, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Hooking up Ick, Nobody's Lemons, Keyboard, Penguin, Earth. Thank you so much for the gifted subs, Boas.
This is quality.
Thank you for the generosity. How long until I land on my pole and impale myself? Good question, Ramen. Good question.
Welcome to Bungle.
Welcome to Bungle.
Enjoy your stay.
All right. We can do this. I know we can. That's too late. Do I have an opinion on Kiefer Sutherland? I haven't seen much of the work he's been in. I do kind of want to see Flatliners. I think that's is that a Joel Schumacher directed movie? I've heard that's one of his better ones. I think it's got Kiefer in it.
This is quality.
Whoa! I think I'm an idiot. I think I need to not press B again. Oh, Lost Boys is pretty good. Oh, that's right. He was in Lost Boys. Has he done things other than 24? You might be surprised, Riley. Oh my god, I actually fucking did it. There it is. Okay. That was by far the hardest event in the whole game. Hardest event in the whole game. Looks like a representation of you trying to conquer your life problem. We got it. Eventually you adapt and overcome, okay? That's the lesson here. Eventually you adapt and overcome. But that was DecAthlete. I think I do prefer Winter Heat slightly. I don't know. I think the wintry theme helps it. The fact that there's like skiing and like skeleton and bobsledding. I don't know. I think I dig Winter Heat a little bit more, but DecAthlete's also pretty good. Very similar games, though. Should I try and do the 10 events? Should we try and pick up everything we learned and try and actually get everything done in one go? Maybe we'll try it. No? I was gonna say, I do have a couple other games we can play. That's right, Kiefer Sutherland wasn't Stand By Me. Yeah, you know, we got credits. We got credits. And we got through every event. I'm gonna take a win there. I think I'm gonna try and get Waku Waku 7 going. I hope this works. Really hope this works. Ramen's dead. Ramen often just cuts to the chase. Yeah, Stand By Me is a great movie. Found it hilarious that Peter Venkman and Garfield are intrinsically linked by voice. I'm assuming you know why Bill Murray ended up in the live-action Garfield. Yes. It's such a funny story. The Bruce Willis movie where he's in a bunny suit. I don't fucking know. That's a thing. Random tangents. Welcome to Twitch. Might as well open Cool Spot and finish the levels I didn't complete, boys. Good old Richard Drive. Did this work first try? What the hell? What was with the other night where I couldn't get the game to boot up at all? I guess I shouldn't complain. According to Zombieland, Garfield was Bill Murray's only regret. Gotta check IMDb on those script submissions, actually. Alright, I'm glad this is working. I actually get to play it. I think this is the first time I've actually played this on this system since getting the nice RGB SCART cable. I think this game's gonna benefit like the most from it, because composite was not looking too hot. Dreyfus hated his guts. Wait, who? Oh, Bill Murray. What About Bob? I actually, for a high school health class, we watched What About Bob. Because I think if I seem to recall, it dealt with like mental health and stuff. So I think we actually watched that for a class, which is hilarious. We're gonna play games? Imagine playing games. Okay, who have I played as in this? Again, I do keep tabs of who I've played. Marurin. Oh yeah, the giant fucking bunny thing. I've heard that Murray, unfortunately, is a little bit of a tough cookie. Some crazy lad traded in Fire Emblem Sacred Stones GBA with case to your store. Damn. Okay. Hello. This game's actually pretty doable on normal. We'll play on normal. Is Bill Murray dead? Not yet. He's still kicking. $45 for a $170 item, bastard. Yeah, we played as this character. I'm pretty sure we played as Politank as well. And Dandy? Oh, I don't remember now. I know we played as Dandy. I guess we're playing as Dandy again. Did also give the store a bunch of cool games that you'll be grabbing tomorrow, though. Nice. The perks of working at a GameStop. So you guys, like, I imagine a lot of that stuff GameStop doesn't actually take, and you guys just offer whoever brought it in some cash. DeVito bit Culkin's finger on the set of Home Alone. Is that a fact? Can't think of another person that's famous you'd miss more than Danny DeVito. Yeah, that would hurt. The day Danny DeVito goes... Dude said have it? Oh my god. Oh, Joe Pesci. Yeah, I was gonna say, wait, DeVito, Home Alone. Hold on a second. Yes, Joe Pesci. Honestly, can't totally blame you for mixing the two up. That's honestly kind of a fair mistake. Yo, Clean, welcome in. How's it going? Oh, nice. Let's fucking get him. I'm doing pretty well, Clean. Just doing some Saturn tonight. Playing some of the games in the collection. Oh, yeah, the house in Home Alone? Yeah, like, holy moly. Imagine owning a house like that. I don't think... Do we ever find out what the father did for work? I don't think they really acknowledged it. Ray Liotta, man. Ray Liotta was great. It was mentioned, but you don't remember. Yeah, it was probably like, he was a hitman. That's how he paid for everything. North? Yeah, I haven't heard of that one either. Rondo of Swords, Mad World? I would like to get Mad World as well, actually. All for freaking free. Oh, that combo. Hello. Not the flex or anything. The mom was Miss Fashion Designer. I'm thinking about The Parent Trap. That's what the mom did in that. She was like a wedding photographer. No, she had her own clothing line. She did like a lot of like wedding dresses and shit. And I should mention the remake of The Parent Trap, which is the one I grew up with. The Nancy Myers, Lindsay Lohan Parent Trap. Oh, I missed. God, it's ridiculous how well this game plays. I ought to be ashamed of myself. Yeah, how dare I? How dare Dandy beat up Tess here? Ebert had some hot takes though. Admittedly, like a lot of times I agree with Roger Ebert's reviews, but not always. Like he gave Tommy Boy like a 1-star review or something. Mean Girls is great. Tommy Boy is better than 1 star. I'm sorry. Yeah, Ebert was kind of rough on some films. Tough cookie on a warm day. Yeah. Matilda, that's another one I want to see. Hey there, Coyote. Don't care about critic reviews. I mean, they can give you kind of a general gauge of what to expect, but yeah, I don't take them as gospel or anything. And honestly, user reviews can be just as bad, if not worse. A lot of people that review movies on IMDb don't actually know how to discuss movies. And like what they do or don't like about a film. We watched Tommy Boy as kids. He watched it as a 40. Dude, it still holds up. As an adult, it still holds up. Crab, you finished that 90s show? Pretty good. I agree. I overall enjoyed it. I'd probably give it. I actually watched with Trashy. He's like, yeah, I'd probably give this like a 6. I don't know. I thought it was a little better than that. I'd probably give it like a 6.5 or 7. We have nostalgia tied. I mean, yeah, to an extent. As adult, Mrs. Doubtfire is kind of disturbed. It is. Crab, you give it a 7.5. Yo, I got a perfect. Let's go. I think the main thing that bothered me when reading like critic reviews for that 70s or for that 90s show is the fact that they said like the main cast didn't feel as organic as the original cast. And I'm like, well, let's keep in mind like the whole conceit of the show is that like a lot of these people aren't close friends yet. Whereas in that 70s show, like, they were already a really tight-knit group, so I felt like that was kind of a non-argument. Pierce Brosnan, he played the perfect, like, you're supposed to hate me character in Mrs. Doubtfire. I love how I get a perfect, but then I actually lose. Nice. Classic. You like The Rock as an actor, hot take. I don't know if I've seen anything with Dwayne Johnson in it that convinced me he was a good actor. But he seems fine. He seems serviceable in most of the movies I've seen. Oh yeah, you should, if any of y'all haven't seen the Mrs. Doubtfire trailer recut as a horror film, worth checking out. The Rock just plays The Rock and everything. Yeah, kind of accurate. Squared Circle. Black Sheep? Yeah, Black Sheep was just Tommy Boy retreaded, but worse. I've seen Black Sheep. I barely remember Black Sheep. Whereas Tommy Boy, like, every scene is classic. Come on, man. No. Is that gonna do enough damage to kill me? Oh my fucking god, damn it. Saw Black Sheep like 3 months ago. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I can see comparing The Rock to Schwarzenegger, although I think Schwarzenegger... I don't know, I find Schwarzenegger more charming, I guess. But yeah, Schwarzenegger often just kind of played versions of himself. The Rock is all charm. I don't know. Maybe I'm biased toward Schwarzenegger. Yeah, I think Arnold has more pull than The Rock, but personal preference. Pain or Gain? Haven't seen that one. Some Waku Waku indeed. Love this movie. Love this game. I'm on the movie bandwagon here. We've been talking about movies all night. Yes, I know I'm hot stuff that rivals The Rock. Nah, not rival The Rock. A league above. When the OG Terminator dies, part of all of us dies, actually. Rock's best role is in The Other Guys? I haven't seen The Other Guys I probably haven't seen that movie since it came out. Have I watched any Super Nintendo World stuff? No, I haven't. Who would I cast for a Waku Waku? I have no goddamn clue. Looking to play any movies tonight? Again, the last couple days, Trash and I were watching the 90s show. Which was honestly the first time we'd watched something together in a while. Like I said, would recommend overall. Admittedly, we name dropped Better Call Saul, which I had... Earlier in the year, I was watching or I guess last year. Late last year, I was watching Better Call Saul, and like after season 3, I just kind of stopped. There's a pretty intense moment at the end of season 3. The season 3 finale kind of fucked me up. I kind of took a break, and I just haven't gone back. Going to that park would make you cry, Kreb. It's done so well. It feels like you're in a Mario game. Damn, alright. Tropic Thunder, classic movie. Modern day classic. I actually really like Tropic Thunder. I remember seeing that when it came out. I've probably seen that a handful of times since it came out. Ghost with the Streamloots pack. Tom Cruise, yeah, Tom Cruise in a fat suit in Tropic Thunder. He's borderline unrecognizable. Loved Better Call Saul season 1 and 2, just haven't kept up with it. Yeah, shit happens, right? You just block all that freaking Politank. Were you in a Mario game as a normal person? How many levels could I beat? Blast asking the real question. I don't even know. I probably wouldn't survive very long, to be honest. Couldn't get back into it. Blowfire, what, Better Call Saul? I just needed, I think the problem with the end of season 3 is like you need time to digest what happened. And then you end up waiting around to get to season 4 so long that you just kind of forget about it. At least that's how it went for me. I'm like, I definitely needed a break after season 3. I'm like, holy shit. This is just a lot. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Favorite prison film? Escape from Alcatraz and Shawshank would be definitely on my list. Bullfire, it seemed like a complete arc. I mean, somewhat. I'll be curious to see how they... I get what you mean. Like, the show could have ended there. But, I do want to see where things end up. Nice. I feel like a lot of people know about Shawshank. I feel like less people might be aware of Escape from Alcatraz. Clint Eastwood. Prison film. Based on actual, like, a real escape from I think a successful escape attempt from Alcatraz. Which makes the movie just, like, that much cooler. Damn, he kicked my ass. Is that the movie with Sean Connery and Cage? That's The Rock. Which I have not seen, actually. I think that was a Michael Bay directed movie. Went to Alcatraz when you're 14, saw the Morris cell with the dummy heads. Cool, surreal, and creepy. You weren't scarred for life at 14. They finally found one of the guys that escaped from Alcatraz a while back. Have I seen Dogma? Yes. Yeah. I've seen... I was gonna say I've seen most of the Kevin Smith movies, but I don't know how true that actually is. Seen most of the big ones. I've seen Jay and Silent Bob. Seen Clerks 1, 2, and 3. Seen Dogma. Seen Mallrats. I'm probably missing some. Chasing Amy, I've seen. I think I've got the Criterion DVD somewhere back there. Which is ironic, because on the Criterion commentary, I think Kevin Smith says fuck DVD. Because he was like a big Laserdisc fan. So I think on that Criterion, it might have him saying fuck DVD on a DVD. Which would be great. Just the irony of it. Oh, I totally missed. Zack and Miri Make a Porno was not good. I disagree. I like that movie. I thought that was a decent film. Was it up to the caliber of, like, classic Kevin Smith? Not quite, but... I don't know. Maybe I was in a good mood when I watched it. I thought it worked. I am not a huge Seth Rogen fan. Seth Rogen's another actor where I feel like he plays versions of himself every time. Admittedly, it works a lot of the time, but you feel like you've seen one performance of his and it's kind of you've seen them all. Maybe that's a little unfair. I haven't seen everything he's in, but it's kind of the vibe I get. Last Kevin Smith you saw was Tusk. Last for a reason. I have not seen Tusk. Crab, you kind of do Seth Rogen's laugh. Oh man, that's his real selling point. It sneaks into your own laugh. I mean, yeah, you do an impression long enough, it kind of seeps into your actual being. People tell me I'll get Walkenisms in my own speech at this point. Red State. I haven't seen Red State. Like I said, I don't think every Kevin Smith movie out there is pure gold, but I do got to give him credit for the amount of like Q&As he does. Like he really does seem to care about his audience, the fans of his movies, which is cool. A lot of directors aren't that cool about it. Let's get that going. Boom. Damn, so close. Unfortunately, this game does have a little bit of slowdown. I wish that Sunsoft had been like, okay, let's add like 2 and 4 meg RAM cart support, because this just uses a 1 meg RAM cart expansion, and I think it could have benefited from a little more. Blast Your Mother's a big fan of Kevin Smith. Dude, I love John C. Reilly. Oh my god. John C. Reilly to me is like one of the great underrated actors of his generation. I'm not trying to overhype him. I genuinely feel that way. Walk Hard alone, like he should be immortalized. For your health. Okay, so close. We got her. We got her, unless I'm an idiot, which is possible. There we go. Oh yeah, no, he's got range too. Yeah, for sure. I forgot Burt Reynolds was in Kindergarten Cop. It's been a while since I've seen that film. It's not arcade perfect, but it's still damn good. And as far as I know, this is the only version of the game that has like a proper physical release. There's been some modern re-releases, but they're all digital. I'm like, I love this game enough. I'm like, I need to own a physical copy. The drugs montage. Dude, Tim Meadows, also underrated. Tim Meadows, incredibly underrated. Underrated on SNL and underrated as an actor. He was like one of the longest, at the time, one of the longest serving SNL cast members. I have not seen The Wire. Okay, Rise kind of messed me up. Hot diggity damn, dude. Well, you know, I think Mike Myers gets most of the credit he's due, honestly. People like Mike Myers, Dana Carvey, obviously Will Ferrell. There's a lot of those cast members that are, you know, still in like the public consciousness. That's right, Tim Meadows in Mean Girl. Yeah, as the principal. Yeah, Carvey's a master impressionist. HBO fucked up with the Scooby-Doo there's a Scooby-Doo remake? Are we talking the Velma show? I'll admit, I watched like the first 10 minutes of that to see if it was as bad as everybody was saying. It is. It's so awful. And they're like trying to be like super self-aware. It's just so, it's so awkward. Does it surprise me that HBO released? I don't know. Yeah, it's super woke. It's super woke, and it's, again, it's like trying to be super self-reflexive, and it just, it's like that alone does not make a show good. You can't constantly break the fourth wall and like make a show out of it. It's not how that works. Woke people say it's too woke. That's when you know. That's when you know. General opinion is that it's not good. I admittedly didn't give it a ton of time, but the first 10 minutes, I'm like, this is not for me at all. Talk about Roseanne? What is there to talk about with Roseanne? Woke 7. Yeah, we're playing a video game? What? Video games are happening? This might be the most chatty. It's so funny. This might be the chat. Like, I usually feel very, very lucky to have an active chat, but I'm like, damn, tonight's been popping. Oh, damn it, damn it, damn it. Come on. Oh, I lost my power up. Yeah, that's it. No! Can we just talk about Hall & Oates? I'd be down. I've heard pretty much everything they've ever done. Hey there, Dan. How's it going? Private Eyes. Sarah Smile. Yo, I've recommended this before, but if you want to listen to an early Hall & Oates album before they hit their like 80s peak, Abandoned Luncheonette, dude. Killer album. Front to back. Just crazy good. Dan, you're baked like a cake. Excellent. This is Waku 7. It's a great fighting game. John Goodman, great actor. Incredible actor. Killed his character off with a heart attack? Wait, what? In Roseanne? Really? I wouldn't know. Amazing album. The Postal Service Give Up. Crab, could you post in the music section of the Discord? Power Windows by Rush. You're into some prog. I'm admittedly not a big prog guy. I do have 90125. Blast is back with chips and dip. Order has been restored. He was dead in the Roseanne finale, but they retconned it for the reboot. Wow. Incredible stuff. Incredible stuff. Holy shit, Rye, dude. Give me a chance here. Fuck. .90210 though. Hey, there's some. Rush was doing some weird shit in the 80s. I mean, that's kind of prog rock in a nutshell. Just weird shit. I'm admittedly not a big fan of like the long extended jam sesh kind of albums. God damn, Rye. Relax, dude. Rebooted it? Yeah, well then, yeah, Roseanne got in some hot water. Remember that poet? Yeah, I didn't realize they killed off the John Goodman character in Roseanne. Although, admittedly, I never really watched the OG show. Like, I'm aware of it, obviously, but I haven't really seen it. Did you miss Velma talk? A little bit, Nate. We honestly just kind of barely touched on it. Really, the consensus is that it's trash. That's pretty much it. I did just out of sheer curiosity watch the very beginning, and I was like, I tapped out like 10 minutes, 10 minutes into it. Oh yeah, John Goodman is Fred Flintstone. Great casting, actually. Very unpopular finale. Yeah, imagine killing like a great character. And then the fans don't like it. Like, what? Incredible. How could this happen? Oh, that was a great throw there. Yeah, what? Oh, he reversed the shit on me. John Goodman and Coen Brothers films, A+, actually. Killed him off, acted like it didn't happen, and then ended up killing her off. Yeah, what a chain of events there. Fucking wild. No! Raya's kicking my ass. Damn. Just not quite there. Barton Fink's a great movie. Excellent. Pontypool? Did I say that right? Definitely not seen that, no. Yeah, man. I wouldn't mind watching Barton Fink again. Hey there, King Nick. Pontypool. I've never even heard of that movie. He's the devil. Yeah, he's like a devilish, yeah, kind of character. Yeah, I forget how crazy weird that movie gets toward the end. Don't want to spoil it, but Nate, you watched 4 episodes to justifiably say you're not getting your opinion from other people. It's definitely trash. But it's not woke, it's just not a mystery show. I also really bothered me how, like, right at the fucking beginning of the show, they just, like, tore the series a new one. Like, they tore the lore a new one. That really pissed me off. Like, it felt like they were saying to the audience, like, OG Scooby-Doo shit, here's our version that's actually good. And it wasn't. It wasn't even good. Yeah, this is definitely a bit of an upgrade from 32X. Definitely enjoying tonight a little bit more. Wow, okay, epilepsy warning, guys, sorry. Also, what the fuck was that? If we're calling shit woke, cringe as fuck. Yeah, I think it gets overused. Honestly, it's one of those things that's so bad it feels like it has to be on purpose. It makes you wonder how this stuff gets greenlit. Just sort of unlike, I don't know, I found it incredibly... revolting is a little over the top. But I was like, I couldn't even finish a whole episode. Which is rare for me. I can usually watch at least 1 episode of something. Town was crazy and or 8 people boas. I can think of a couple movies like that. Positive it wasn't a Scooby-Doo script. They just swapped all the names off of something else. Probably. Oh, man. Pretty significant difficulty spike on this fight. I don't know details. Read the main character is actually a self-insert of the show writer with Velma pasted on top. Oh, really? Turtles Forever special. OG 07 TMNT cast just basically ripping the original series. Yeah, it's like, do you have no respect for the franchise that built you. Word I'm looking for is vile. Vile still seems a tad harsh. But yeah, closer. Dude, I just hit like... hit a wall here. Robert Plant. You know, admittedly, I'm not like, I don't own like any Led Zeppelin. Honestly, I probably would own a couple of their albums. It's just like, it's stuff like that, Pink Floyd. It's like a lot of those records, it's like good luck finding a used copy. And even if you do, it's gonna be like the price of just buying a new version, you know? I think I might have some Led Zeppelin on CD though. Inexcusable Ninja. We're hitting all the strong words. SEGA featured the latest in background distraction technology. No, I'm just sucking right now. I do collect records, but I've slowed down considerably. I don't even remember the last time I bought a record. I've honestly pretty much told myself I need to sell some off if I'm gonna buy new ones. Because between like... Admittedly, I'm more of a singles guy, because I usually spin 45s more than I play records. But even then, I've probably got like 400 albums. I'm like, yeah, I need to pare this down if I want to buy some new stuff. It's got too much, and I don't listen to it enough. Blasphemous. I'm not too worried about finding a word, Ninja. Of course, he blocks it. No! That's it. Damn. Obscene. You guys really want to find the word here. Atrocious. Yeah, I think atrocious might be the closest we've come. Deplorable. Pull up the thesauruses, guys. Fuck that, man. Hope you never have to sell your music. You know, I just bought, you know, especially when I was just building my collection, I was buying stuff that, like, admittedly wasn't stuff that it was essential. Man, still a lot of your stuff's not on streaming services. Yeah, I need to pare down. I don't listen to it enough. I'd rather the albums go to somebody else's home that's actually gonna play it. Because there's no point in having a record that's just gonna sit there. Blast for like Donkey from the dinner table scene in Shrek 2. I watched that a couple weeks ago. Perfect movie. Actually flawless film, Shrek 2. That's like one of the best movies ever created. I'm convinced. Seth Rogen rebooting TMNT, what? Always been a fan of A Crime Against God and Man. We like the dramatic. Yeah, it's a shame Farley didn't get to finish Shrek. Although it definitely would have been a different film than the Mike Myers one. There we go, come on. Dude, I'm like right there. There we go. Okay, just one more of those. Yeah, there are some assets from like the OG Shrek, the Farley Shrek. Yeah, you can definitely do some digging and find some cool stuff. Nice throw. That was not so nice. Neither was that. God damn it, dude. Fucking hell. Got no chance here. And you met Kevin Farley? Oh, that's, you know, I've been meaning to watch that documentary. The Chris Farley one. Holy Christ, game, please. Boaz hooking up broke. Thank you, Boaz, for the gifted sub, man. Too kind, really. For the endless search of whatever movie you're trying to write, you're fine. It's deserved, is it? I don't know. I still kind of have to pinch myself sometimes when people are willing to actually, like, financially support the stream. Dude, this is crazy hard. I've gotten through this game before. Boaz, you just collect badges. You like collecting badges. That's fair. That's fair. I can respect that. It's really all for you, yeah. You're just like, you're paying Twitch to get the badges. I feel you there. My mistake was saying that normal's... It was with the other character I played. I busted through this game on normal with the other character. Not again, the second fighting game I did beat Fighting Vipers 3 times tonight, can I just say? And honestly, not that long of a period. So I don't want to hear it. You're wrong. The game said I took that personally, clearly. Boaz with 5 more. Boaz, dude. Single-handedly hooking everybody up. Seeing some familiar names in there. Thank you so much, Boaz. For some action. Thanks for the hookups, man. Really does mean a lot. I really... Shit, I'm gonna get fucking teary-eyed. Welcome to my dome. I know people really like the stream loots cards and all that, but I really do, I don't know, something about the gift subs get me. Hooking up other members of the community. This is quality. Whoa! Really does not go unnoticed. Real men cry, that's okay. I'm usually pretty good about holding it in. I'm able to control myself most of the time. Whoa! Okay, come on, get him. Please, for the love of God, dude. You cry when Twitch takes 50% of my profits, too. Yeah. Yeah, that part stings a bit. That part stings a bit. But, you know, they do provide the platform. What can I say? I'd not have any of this if it weren't for Twitch, so I can't be too mad at them. Oh, this game's great. This is one of my favorite 2D fighting games, period. It's so good. I could do with getting past Rye, though. That would be nice. It's an easier rep, yeah. Yeah. Miss with hydrate. Gotta replenish those tears. I don't know, honestly, just gifting of any kind. But, honestly, gifting stream loots packs is a pretty common occurrence, so. Because I know there's people in here that would like to support, but they just can't. Ooh, there we go. Come on now. Don't let him get me here. Oh, come on. Don't let him get me here. There we go. Okay. Whew. I do. I blast. It's a curse. It's a blessing and a curse. Yeah, I pick the fighter that like most gels with me the first time through, and then like subsequent playthroughs I have to deal with the consequences. Like actually. It's so true. Boas, enjoy the lurk. Oh, I'm running right into that. Come on, man. Why'd that have to miss? Okay. Hopefully I got this one. I should stop picking characters. The burden of suck. Yikes. Why did I jump into that? I also tend to play insanely offensively, and I don't block enough. I can fully admit that's part of my downfall here. And I have a habit of jumping a lot, too. No, 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 no. Yes, we got him. Okay, good. There we go. I don't believe in defense. A great offense is the best defense, don't they say? Imagine blocking. Yeah, just don't get hit. That's what I need to be doing. All right, we moved on. There we go. Easy game. See, yeah, no, I was just baiting. I was milking for content, you know. Sometimes you gotta do that. You gotta drag it out. Those thighs, though, is he related to Chun-Li? It's the male Chun-Li. I also, this was the most expensive Saturn game I bought, so maybe it's me subconsciously trying to get my money's worth out of it. You never know. The mind plays weird tricks. Got the mirror match, and I am getting my ass absolutely handed to me. Ooh, man, the frame rate? Crud with the critique game. I mean, honestly, the biggest drawback to this is the fact that it isn't arcade perfect, and this game only uses the 1 megabyte RAM expansion on the Saturn when clearly it needed like 2 or 4 megs. Because, yeah, we're getting some pretty considerable slowdown on this, which sucks. The critique is that it's a 2D fighting game. Wow, blast. Bruh. Yeah, it's a shame, because otherwise it looks great and it plays really well, but it's like, the few moments where the frame rate suffers does kind of detract from it. Best fighters are 2D? Sorry, just I don't know. There's some damn good 3D fighters too. Allian, welcome back. We are doing some Waku Waku 7, this time in like proper SCART RGB. You're aware Blast 3D is it bad that I like 3D? It's the same way I feel about platforming games. I think it's because it's in 3 dimensions. The games are on the whole easier. I'll admit it. I like them because they're easier. Don't miss all the half circles. I'm actually doing pretty well with the half circles for the most part. 40 platformer win. When's the next evolution happening? Oh, damn it. No. That's it. I need to get King of Fighters 15. Need? Dude, I'm still sitting on a copy of Mortal Kombat 11 I haven't played. And the Street Fighter 30th. So it was popular when I was a kid. I don't know if maybe there is some nostalgia talking, but I think it's safe to say 3D, especially platforming games. 3D platformers are much more forgiving than 2D. Just generally speaking. I really struggle with 2D platformers to this day. Still salty about me sitting on 30. The problem is I keep playing other fighting games, and I'm like, damn, I feel like I'm playing fighting games all the time. I'll get to it. Honestly, my Switch isn't even hooked up right now. That's part of the problem. I need to get my whole console setup reconfigured. I think 3D is intrinsically harder because of the camera. I think it's easier because they know there's more going on. It's never... I literally have it sitting on, like, the top of my unit. It's, like, not even plugged in. No, I need to redo my whole setup is the problem. Remember last time I said I redid my whole setup? It was like a temporary thing. Okay, Dandy, stop being an asshat. That's not you stopping being an asshat. God fucking damn it. It's physically impossible for him to stop. New Mario Kart 8. I have, admittedly, I've been... Last few times I've hung out with some friends, they've brought their Switches over because they have all the DLC. So I have played a lot of that DLC, actually. Just not on stream. There we go, come on. Oh, no, I'm aware I have it. It's just usually, well, I was gonna say usually I have my Switch hooked up, and that's why they bring theirs. But lately I've not had mine hooked up. Does that count as cheating on chat? What, me having IRL friends? Yeah, how fucking dare I? Is Streamloot stuff still discounted? No, that was just yesterday, Jedi. Yo, Dunk, welcome back. Self-driving cars, what? Don't know if they can drive as bad as people around New York City, damn. Yeah, I have a pretty close circle of, like, a few friends that I hang out with once every week or two. Who drives in New York City? Yeah, also. Unless you're a cab driver. We'd share no interest blast. I refuse to believe that. I refuse to believe that. You nod and go with the flow. I'm pretty easygoing too. I usually go with the flow as well. Isn't 90% of the appeal of a major metro city the good public transport, you would think? Yeah, I'll admit, I slightly regret playing this character on normal. I think I done goofed a little bit here. But we're close to the end. We just gotta see it through. No. Damn it. Use my thighs. I'm trying here. Leaving the city, you need to drive, or if you're going to pick something up, yeah. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people live in the city and, like, don't get a driver's license, and that's like... Yeah, what if you want to leave the city? Or you gotta move somewhere where you do need a car? Because a lot of areas in the United States, good luck getting around if you don't have a freaking car. Like, my area, you cannot get around. I mean, you could, but it would be... You'd be jumping through so many hoops just to get around. Honestly, a lot of... Especially in the west of the US, it's like, yeah. Good luck. Much of this country is built around cars and freeways and roads. And... This fucking country is huge. Also that. And there was no real sense of planning. It's like, well, we have so much land, let's just do whatever the hell we want with it. Whether that makes sense or not. Oh my god, we actually got him. Knowing that Smosh is still a thing is definitely a bad feel. I haven't thought about Smosh in ages. That's a name. Dude, I hate that. I think Manson's kind of right here. I've been neglecting kicking, my ultimate strong suit here. Bro, the kicking was actually the answer. The kicking was actually the fucking answer. I just made easy work of that. All I had to do was press B. Okay. Final stage, guys. There we go. Against Fernandez. Good old Fernandez. Honestly, don't remember exactly which Smosh even is. They were like a sketch comedy YouTube channel. Duh, B is the kill move. I didn't know any better. I didn't know any better. Their own puny country, damn Dunk. Dunk is dunking on Europe, I see. Shouts to Mindscan. It is Mindscan's birthday, isn't it? I saw I was lurking in Barf's stream a bit. I didn't get to pop in fully though. Hopefully Mindscan's having a good one. Damn, we actually were close on that. Shouts to photosensitive seizures. Mindscan, how's it going? Happy birthday. How are you doing? Hopefully you had a good one. Definitely not what you were thinking with Fernandez. Yeah, I imagine this took a couple people off guard. Doing alright? I'm glad to hear it, man. Making the best of the time off, hopefully. Not stressing. Shit, okay. This is your favorite final boss in a fighting game? Nate, it might be mine as well. It very well might be mine. It's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to beat it, yeah. Okay. We got this. Happy birthmas, yes. Happy birthday. The big 40? Are you turning to actually? The big 40. Dang. Happy birthday, man. It's a milestone. I honestly didn't think you were that old. I shouldn't say that old, like 40's like super old. It's really not. I honestly would have put you more like at 35-ish. Krev, thank you for the gifted back to mine skip. Oh, come on. No. I swear, if I lose now, I'm gonna be mad. Are you for real? 40 is ancient. Shut up, Blast. No, come on. Crab being a sweetie. Hooking up the birthday boy. Hopefully get the E. That would be a birthday miracle. Getting us the NES Shuffle. Yeah, now that we don't have a Shuffle right now, I just realized, after last night, we do not have a Shuffle currently. Oh, that was excellent. My Saturn footage has a purpley hue, does it? I need to wiggle the cord on the back. Game Boy Color is calling, crap. I don't know if I want to start Game Boy Color when we got NES on the horizon. I honestly didn't notice the purple the whole time, to be honest. Yo, hey there, Red. Fixes it. I guess I'll have to wiggle the cord. Okay. Oh, damn it. Yeah, we're dead. Nate, you just realized you didn't know how old you are. Just become a Nintendo streamer. Krev is gonna try and push it. Yeah, I know I know, Kyle, you just bought a Saturn. You grew up with the OG Xbox. You're a big Sony guy. But it just all that is bullshit. Just only Nintendo. Nate, you've been a year off? Honestly, I feel like in a couple years, I might have the same issue. Because when I'm 25 now, I'll be 26 in September. I could see in a couple years being like, wait, 28, 27, 29? Sorry if I'm making anybody feel old. 37, Krev. You're old. No, you're not. Blast, you're the age of whatever the current year is. Yeah, that makes it easy, right? Being born on the 00. You're just like, boom, easy. Kyle, you always forget and have to math it out. Yeah. Like, I was born this year. Okay. This is the current year. The color's fine. I was gonna say, I'm like, the color of the game might just be kind of purplish. I don't know, I can try wiggling the cord. No, they blocked it. Somebody once asked you your age on a date and you legit couldn't remember. You had to look at your license. Oh, man. It was not. No, it wasn't this purple earlier. I'm thinking it might just do an extend. It might be the game. I don't know. We can mess with the cord once I'm done here. It would not surprise me if the connection was just like ever so slightly loose. Damn. That's what happens when Retro Chat gets geriatric. How old am I? Yeah, you have to think about it for a second. That's the worst? How old are you? Oh, wait. Fuck. How old am I again? You're 24, Blasphemy. I was gonna say, you said 25 earlier. At some point, you just forget. So old. I love that emote. Whose is that? Sir Lar. The DOS old emote. Respect. Alright, I may... Hopefully we get through this without too many more attempts. And then maybe I might swap it down to easy and play as another character. Just so we get another character in. Kyle only collects the choicest top-tier emotes. Yes. A connoisseur of the fine emotes. Available in Twitch Retro. Your memory ain't as good as it once was. Shit, you're only 24. I say that like I'm way older. But, no, I feel you on that. If you already feel old, you can't imagine feeling older. Yeah. Red, you're 40? I mean, in a lot of ways, it is just a number, you know? You feel younger now than you did when you were younger, Dunk. Dunk, you might have Benjamin Buttonitis. That might be a thing. Yeah, Blast, I'm 25. You're with Dunk, Nate? So you feel younger now than you did years ago. Am I following? Dude, I remember I had a talk with Trashy like within the last year. I was like, are you just ever like, do you ever feel aware of your like I used to never think about my physicality, you know? I was like, damn, I got weight hanging off me in the front. Like I get sore. I'm like, as a kid, I honestly don't remember a lot of those feelings. Like, at all. What is a Benjamin Button Blast? Have you not seen The Curious Case of Benjamin Button? The dude's, like, born a grandpa, and then he, like, reverts to childhood. I'm a stick? I got a couple extra pounds on me. Weight in the front, humble brag. I could lose, like, 5 or 10 pounds. No, I'm not fat, no. I'm probably not even technically overweight, really. But I've got a bit of a belly that I could probably lose. Yo, stage 1, what's happening in here? Age chat with a side of video games is what's happening. Girls like the belly, do they? That's a proven fact. Like it's some underlying medical condition. I'm just saying. Checks out. If you feel younger now than when you were actually younger, you're probably Benjamin Button. Women love the dad bod. It's official. All right. Damn it! I should have used my special when I had it. Yeah, I'm screwed now. Oh no! Damn it! Mate, you're not like 20-year-old skinny anymore, but genuinely feel like your mind freedom options in future are stronger than they've ever been. I definitely feel like I'm the most comfortable in my body and my personality than I've ever been. I don't know about mentally I'm as sharp as I used to be. I think I'm probably 90%. Although I think it's easier to think you're sharp when you've got school going on. And you're constantly studying and learning new things. Is there a female equivalent of the dad bod? Isn't that just like, curvaceous? I don't know. Blasphemy mentally, you're a baked potato. Stage 1, you've never been mentally sharp. GG. It's the thickness, yeah. It is, but it's not a word you're gonna... Good, Masta good. Restraint, thank you. Okay. We need to beat this. I was joking about milking this earlier, but now I'm like actually milking it. We need to get through this. Fuck. You need a thick ema, do we? Is that common a topic of discussion in here? I'm not sure it is. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think we do. To each their own, but oh my god, I was actually kind of close there. I do definitely think that having a little bit of weight on you is not a bad thing. I think there is such a stigma against... I mean, I honestly probably don't need to lose any weight. It's just like social expectations, you know? Like any fat isn't a good thing. Yeah, the most iconic Kyle thing is being thick. Who is it that like every time... I forget who it was in here. I don't know if they still show up all the time, but I think it was Hulk Hogan's mustache. Every time I'd like go grab something from the shelf, he'd be like, "Damn, thick." I'm like, okay. Get buff as fucking go shirtless. I don't think I have the build for being buff. I don't know, maybe if I really worked at it, but I'm not sure I have the dedication and the commitment for that. Anyway, they're Outlaw Country Waylon. I love that name. Alright, let's get... Is Hulk wrong, though? No comment. There's a Spyro speedrunner that's always shirtless. I think I know the one you're talking about, actually. I think I've seen clips of them. I think you're right. Okay, please. I need to just get my shit together. I need to block more, too. That would help. God damn the combo. I think that might be the nose candy. Dude, I wonder, with like the energy level of some of these streamers, I'm like, what the fuck are you on? I mean, maybe to some level it's jealousy, because I'm like, I definitely could not keep that level of energy up, but... There we go, there's a win, okay. I have enough hair, I don't need to go shirtless. I don't think that's something people want to see. Deo Man, okay, yeah. Yeah, I know who that is. Nice hit, okay, excellent. Come on now, come on, come on. This slight slowdown is not helping me out. Look at the damage on that. Fucking absurd. Oh. Went from 367 to 249. Yo, Red. That's over 100 pounds lost. Good on you. Grandma's still saying you need to lose weight. Well, shouldn't they focus on the positive of the weight that you've already lost? That's a hell of a journey. Just body slam your grandma. Ooh, there we go. No, I wasted that. I done goofed. That probably killed me. If I summon... Yeah, there's no way. It's midnight, you're eating Taco Bell, you know a thing or two about being healthy. Yeah, I'm horrible about that. Best version of Clay Fighters. Freaking Clay Fighters. Don't condone violence against grandmas, but you'll make an exception for her. Damn, man looks like he'll go from starting stream with a shirt and then just take it off mid-stream. Yeah, is he just like... Is he hot? It's too warm in there? Yeah, this sounds like it needs some AC. That's what it sounds like. Alright, we almost had that. We are getting better here, but man. This fight's kind of a struggle. Imagine being able to afford working AC. Shit, dude, back in college, I had this apartment that had no AC at all, and luckily I didn't have to stay during the summer, really, but, I think I was waiting for Trashy to get out of his last final, because he had a final, like, toward the end of the week, and I finished my finals, like, very early in the week, so I was just, like, sitting there for 4 or 5 days, just dying in this apartment. The glory of working AC. I don't take AC for granted at all anymore. Picture Trashy looking like Oscar the Grouch. Why is that not entirely not correct? Just leave the fridge open. That's energy efficient, right? Oh, Blast, I feel you on that. I have, so this house has, central heating, and the thermostat is an entirely different part of the house. And, my room naturally gets, like, 10 degrees hotter than the rest of the house. So often the heat will be on when it's, like, fucking already toasting in here. Can I not die, please? There we go. I was gonna say, Blast, you live in Canada. It can't be that bad. Coyote, your abuse at one point went down to 150-ish. Had people saying you needed to gain weight. Jeez. It's never good enough. Please. No! Okay, wait. That was weird. Get him. Yes, there it is. Got it. Okay, finally. There we go. That's a GG. I had to work harder at that than I expected. Alright. I was, you know, speaking of weight, I did watch the, I know I'm like super late to the party on this, but I did watch the Friends reunion thing. And, it's kind of crazy. Like Matthew Perry's weight fluctuations. I think with a lot of people you don't notice weight fluctuations, but like everybody's weight fluctuates. And I feel like it should be a little more socially accepted for weight to fluctuate. Thank you guys for the GGs. Right, weight is just like one small piece. One small piece of the overall health puzzle. And I think people put way too much emphasis on it. Okay, there, Kyle. I mean, Matthew Perry did, yeah. Well, Matthew Perry was an extreme case, but I was just making the point. I was making the point that, you know, drugs notwithstanding, I feel like weight should be a little more accepted. They butchered congratulations there. Yeah, Matthew Perry dealt with drug and alcohol abuse, unfortunately. That's why his weight fluctuated. But I was just making the point that, like, you don't see that very often in media. I don't know. I think there should be a little more awareness on that. Don't take a shower. Enjoy the shower. Well, guys, we got a lot done tonight. We beat Fighting Vipers 3 times. Played Virtua Cop. Oh, we started with Virtua Cop, actually. Beat Virtua Cop. Beat Fighting Vipers 3 times. What did we play before? Oh, and then DecAthlete we beat. We beat this. Got a lot done. Where the hell did like 3 hours go? Yeah. Legit. It's so funny. The rest of my day I'll go like... Dude, I can go like 20 minutes and look at the clock and be like, that felt like an hour. Stream, it's the absolute opposite. I look at the clock and I'm like, what? Time? Where? Where did it go? Where's Matt now that I'm signing off? I was gonna say, it's just about midnight. I don't know, I could throw one more game on. Dunk wanted the people to know. It's very important. Dunk is taking a shower. Maybe I'll do one more playthrough on easy with a different character. I'm not quite ready to sign off yet, I don't think. Critical Drinker. I've not heard of that. We'll do another playthrough. I'm gonna crank it to easy though, so we're not stuck for so long. I've beaten the game on normal at least 3 times, 4 times. Who the hell's Flexing Seal? Dial up Matt, tell him to get ready to get raided. Matt is my closest streaming friend. I don't actually... We haven't talked in the last couple days, but I don't know, was he planning on taking the night off? I think if he were gonna stream, he would have started by now. Usually. I know occasionally he'll start later, but... Sunsoft does have amazing music. It's a 24/7 stream with seals. And commands to change it to different stuff, huh? Yeah, we'll set it to easy. Just so we can mess around with another character real quick. And I feel like Sunsoft doesn't quite get enough credit. I really like a lot of their games. Let's try Politank. Politank looks cool. This should go a little quicker, I imagine. Should go slightly quicker than the last attempt. But yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna be doing tomorrow in terms of stream. Maybe we'll pop on the PS5 tomorrow. We'll see. Been sniping random words on stream lately. Oh, like actual words on stream. Yeah, those are kind of fun. It's who Mario? What? I missed Mario. Legally distinct Sunsoft Mario? I missed it. Watch me suck with Politank. That'd be funny. Yo, we can drop fucking bombs? What? Oh, inside the Politank, it's Mario. There we go, nice. Yo. Okay, this is a cool character. I do need to, actually, I'm I think in the next week or so, I'm gonna go back on Saruga-Ya, and I'm gonna get some more import games, and I'm probably gonna pick up race driving because I really like race driving. I know a lot of people aren't into that game, but I dig it. I missed him. I keep looking away. I'm sorry. I can't help it. Sucker for that series and you don't know why. I mean, I think for me it's no secret. I'm into racing games. So almost anything with a car is gonna be a winner for me. Yeah, we got a fart gun? I noticed that too. Interesting choice. Okay, nice. Yeah, this music's phenomenal. Dude, this game is just a winner. This is one of the best games on the Saturn, I'm gonna say it. Bar none. SNES port of race driving's doo-doo. Yeah, the Genesis port isn't great either. There's some pretty bad ports of race driving. Although, even the Genesis version, for being as bad as it is, I still liked it, so take that as you will. The Genesis one is still slightly fun, even though the frame rate's, like, atrocious. Yeah, I can't wait to play the Saturn version and be like, wow, this runs like a game. Holy shit, dude. The fucking fart gun. He's got cannonballs? Like, this character's great. Yo. Brutal. This is just proof we need more steampunk fighting games, right? Why is the tank OP? Well, I did crank the difficulty down to easy, so it's probably making him seem super OP. He probably is a little OP anyway. Man, stuff. He does have a cannon down. He does have a cannon down there. It's quite the weapon. I like how we still have Dunk's comment pinned. Oh shit. Yo, Lemons, welcome in. Big the Cat. There's some similarities there. Alright, we're gonna have to kick his ass, though. Lethal Weapons 69 420. Anyway, there's Suki. Real crotch blasting action. Oh, you know it. Damn it, I almost had a perfect going. AI seems pretty good at dodging the top firing bombs. Yeah, the amount of moves on display here too. Dude, I'm telling you, this is like one of the best fighting games I've ever played in my life. I'm not exaggerating. It's so ridiculously good. Mario even does the peace sign. Sunsoft wasn't trying to hide it. Get the perfect. We got the perfect. The art style is lovely. Literally everything about this. I don't know what you could make better. I really don't. Like, usually I can critique something. The only thing I can critique in this version of the game is the fact that there's, like, a bit of slowdown. And really, that's, you know, that's, like, the only unfortunate aspect. Bonus Coon. Yeah, this has been re-released digitally. Yeah, you can get it PS4, Switch. I would highly, if you're into fighting games at all, this is a must, in my opinion. Oh shit. Well, yeah, it's like, good luck getting this game, right? Otherwise. Because obviously, you know, it released in the arcade, but like, the only home console version, as far as I know, is the Japanese Saturn. That is literally it. I'm like, more people need to be able to play this. The Smash Bros. Sandbag has had enough. He's fighting back. Paul Tank Z is the police department tank mecha of the Waku Waku 7 fighting game. The pilot is a Wario-like character named Chief, and the mechanic is a dog called the Mechanic. I love it. Oh, is it on Virtual Console as well? This probably was on Neo Geo, I would think. There's a Neo Geo AUS. Okay, Japan release. Gotcha. Super cheap, obviously. Right, as we all know. Neo Geo stuff, the cheapest. Only in Japan. Yeah, for some reason this game's like stuck in Japan. Or it was for a long time. For some fucking reason. She stood no chance. She stood no chance. I get farted. Oh yeah, I imagine if if this is how good the Saturn version looks. Yeah, the AES version must. That probably is almost arcade perfect. It's good Hudson Sunsoft games along with SNK making things other than fighting games, yeah. I honestly don't even know what SNK's output really looks like now. Crab with a good night. Kiss from a Rose by Seal is perfect. Crab, have you watched Community before you go to bed? There's an episode of Community with Kiss from a Rose, and it's iconic. It's a must watch. Sung by Seal. Wait, oh, by Seals, not Seal. Seals, plural, damn it. Well played, Crab, well played. Have a good night. Lynn, welcome. How's it going? Kyle heading out, no worries. Have a good one. Saturn Day makes so much more sense than when Saturn's Day. I probably still said that wrong. I had to like pause and like dial-up noises were happening. Stage 1, you like all your songs sung by Seals? It's a personal preference. Blasphemy, you actually just watched the Kiss from a Rose, Kiss by a Rose by Steals. Wow. Lynn tired. And no worries if you got a lurk. Don't feel obligated to be super present. I gotta say, IRL social stuff does drain me quite a bit too. Okay, I'm finally getting my revenge on Rye. It was like stopping our playthrough in its tracks last time. Popstar Never Stop Never Stopping. No, I've not seen that. Seal's in it. I do like me some Seal. Naramura, developer of La Mulana, won the grand prize with a concept for Maze of Gallius remake? What is that? Large sum rights to make and sell the game and official backing from Konami. That's sick. And you feel like being here instead? In front of more people? I guess it's a little more detached. It's not quite as demanding. See, that was a cameo. It's established in the movie he got his facial scars because of wolves. Amazing. Get on him for, like, just going with the joke. God, this special's so dope. I love it. Oh, it's by the Lonely Island? Okay. I tend to dig their stuff. We get to officially remake Maze of Gallius. That's pretty cool that, like, Konami would do something like that. Because God knows Konami's not going to do stuff with their own IPs. They're not going to do anything. They got to get somebody else to do it. Yeah, right? Konami's still making games? What? Apparently they're having other people do it for them. Which I guess is better than nothing. Konami owns Bomberman and Bloody Roar now. I've accepted that we'll probably never get another Bloody Roar. I'm just like... I'm being realistic. Unfortunately. That series is just gonna be dormant. Konami only makes pachinko and slot games using their IPs. Yeah, kind of like Sega. You do need a RAM cart for this, Lemons. You need the 1 meg. I don't know if a 2 or a 4 will help improve performance. But it requires, I know it requires the 1 meg. Pretty much officializing a fan game. Yeah, meanwhile, Nintendo would never do such a thing. Hopefully your mom had a good birthday, Lynn. We need more pachinko machines. There's enough video games already. Lies. Deception, deceit. Little known fact, every pachinko game is exactly the fucking same. They have all the orifices represented, man, stuff. Of all the things to think about. That's a choice. Yo, V, how's it going, man? Marilyn Monroe pachinko game. That can't be real. I want to say you're memeing stage 1, but like also I'm kind of hoping it's a thing. It's definitely real and it's awesome. Amazing. All right. Was this stage 7? I guess usually the mirror match is the one right before the final, right? Yeah, we blasted through this. How's the night? I cannot complain at all. Playing a bunch of awesome Saturn games. Did some Fighting Vipers. Beat Virtua Cop again. Got to beat DecAthlete, which was a lot of fun. It was actually gonna kind of be a close one. Hopefully I got him with this. Oh, the bombs missed. There we go, got him. Looked into whether Game Boy Color can use SGB colors. Comments online saying it's impossible/possible. Well, that settles it. Yeah, I've heard both. I've heard that Game Boy Color can use Super Game Boy stuff, and also that it can't. So I don't know what to believe. I guess I'll have to try it for myself. Extra long hours at work. Yeah, hopefully you're not getting overworked. For some reason, it's Marilyn Monroe and a bunch of tropical fish. Tropical fish, Marilyn Monroe, pachinko. Match made in heaven. Why did I not combine those things already? It's a way to set pallets, but it has to be done on the boot. Oh, okay. Yeah, I would not mind exploring the Neo Geo library either. Although, admittedly, a lot of like the heavy hitter games did get ports, like obviously like Metal Slug and King of Fighters. I'd be kind of curious to see what some of like the more obscure titles on that look like. Would I own a pachinko machine? I think the closest I'll ever get is owning a pachinko video game, and even then, I don't have much of an interest. Pachinko, not really my thing. Don't even do a watch party, just do a wheel with the whole thing. Stream Matra Melee? Matra Melee, I presume? The weirdness of the state. Matra Melee. I'm not even familiar with that. Sounds cool. Yeah, sorry, this game does get pretty, like, epilepsy, flashy. I do apologize. It's a little over the top. EG's Fact Mind Scan. Which one is my favorite? Oh, bro, dude. Shit. Why you gotta hit me like that? I have no idea how to select one. I don't know, I like them all for their own reasons. That's evil. If I had to choose one, and again, this is not an easy decision. Oh, it's me, of course. Of course it's me. I would, no, if I had to choose one. I don't know. Again, I like Morris because he was kind of the multi-instrumentalist of the group, which I relate with because, you know, I tend to play, I play a few instruments. Robin to me had the voice that pierces my emotions the most. But I think as an overall songwriter, singer, you know, he was kind of, admittedly, kind of the brainchild of the group. I would say Barry. If I had to choose, I'd say Barry. That's a hard one to answer, but if I had to, I'd probably say Barry. Because I think he wrote the most songs out of all of them. Sweet, angry, not Mario. Totally not Wario. Totally not Wario. Not at all. What are you talking about? It's legally distinct Wario, okay? Andy was his own talent. I think Andy got unfairly... I don't know, I think a lot of people assumed that he was just riding off the coattails of his brothers, but he was also really talented. So... Kyle BG is my favorite. I don't think I can choose myself as my favorite. That's like when people are like, who's your favorite streamer? I'm like, what am I gonna do, say myself? How egocentric can I be? Well, we beat Waku Waku 7 twice. 2 characters. Mine scan with a gaming quiz. Ooh. Let me think of one real quick. Flex what I can flex. I'm not good at flexing anything. Last, your favorite streamer is you because you stream Yeth the one time. Ah, yes. Thanks for the GGs, guys. Okay, gaming quiz question for Mindscan. What do I got? Master with the demolition. I don't have my 3DO hooked up. I was gonna sign off here. It's not hooked up. And I'm also pretty exhausted, honestly. Flex them big muscles. Right, the big muscles I totally have, obviously. Gaming quiz question for Mindscan. What do I got? Okay. Here, I got one. What was the first commercially released video game system that used interchangeable cartridges? This is for Mindscan. If Mindscan doesn't know, then somebody else can try for it, but... Mindscan, do you know the first console? Interchangeable cartridges. Home system. I feel like the music there, too, was almost a little Jeopardy-esque. That was kind of perfect. I wish that had lasted longer. Dainty piano. Yeah, I think that's all I can flex. You know something before the 2600 that would be true? But do you know the name of the console? Red, I don't believe it's the SG-1000. Channel F is a good guess. But I don't believe that's correct. Now you're making me check my, Fuck, that might actually be it. Hold on. I thought it was the Magnavox Odyssey. Am I wrong? Yeah, isn't it the Magnavox Odyssey? Chazzy thinks it's the Odyssey as well. The first commercial home video game console. Yeah, I think technically it's the Odyssey. The Fairchild Channel F does have a distinction, though. I need to know what it is. Hold on. Okay. What? First to use ROM cartridges. But the Odyssey was the first home console, and it had games you could swap out. I'm gonna give it to Mindscan. Honestly, close enough. I'm not sure how they can claim the Channel F, though, was the first to use... I guess it was the first to use cartridges. I guess the Odyssey... What did they call the... Were they... I don't think they called them cartridges, maybe. The games do not use ROM cartridges on the Odyssey, like later consoles. Instead, use game cards, composed of printed circuit boards that plug into the console. They modify the internal circuitry like a set of switches or jumpers, causing the Odyssey to display different components and react to inputs differently. Okay. So the Odyssey cards are like modified. They're like glorified jumpers. All right, I'll admit my wording wasn't 100% clear on that. Mindscan, you got a pack. I actually learned something with that question. Yeah, I was wondering because like I knew the Odyssey had like games you inserted. Technically the Odyssey, but also not technically. Yeah, I could have been more precise with my wording there. I didn't realize that the Odyssey didn't use ROM cards. It wasn't software per se. Yeah, it's like a glorified jumper system. I had no idea. Hey there, Colonel. We actually just beat Waku 7. I think we're gonna raid somebody here. Thank y'all for making Saturday awesome. Really do appreciate it. It's like every game has a different Super FX chip, yeah. It's late. I've been streaming for 5.5 hours. I've run out of games pretty much. Actually, before we go, I might as well show y'all what I played for those that missed it. It's getting played now. Burger King Showcase. Mance is trying to keep me here. Honestly fair, though. Down with the king. Okay, a couple redeems and then we're signing off. Couple redeems, we'll sign off. So, quick recap of the night. We did play through Virtua Cop. Great game. I had played through this before on the Saturn Shuffle. It was nice to play through it again. We also played Fighting Vipers. We played 3 characters in this. So, beat this pretty much 3 times. Then we went on to... we went on to DecAthlete, which was great. Very similar to Winter Heat. These are really like companion games, honestly. DecAthlete and Winter Heat. This is like a track and field arcade compilation, and this is like a winter sports themed compilation. They both play very similar. I think they're both by the same... I presume they're both by like SEGA AM2 or something. Both great. So, yeah, we got through Winter Heat before, and we got through DecAthlete tonight. And then... I have to think if I'm forgetting one here. Yeah, and then I think we went over to Waku 7, and we beat this game with a few characters, so... That was the night. Like I said, I'm running low on games at this point. We have not beat Daytona yet, which hopefully one day I can get through. It's a pretty challenging one, though. We beat Sega Rally. Mr. Bones, we played on the first Saturn night. Tough as nails game, but I'll probably get back to it at some point. We've beat Dynamite Deca, aka Die Hard Arcade. Puyo Puyo San, I still need to play. We beat this on the shuffler, but we beat like the easy mode. So I'll probably go back and play like the normal or hard mode in that. But yeah, we've only got... Of my whole library, I've only got 3 games that I haven't beaten. And the other 7 we've completed to various levels. A lot of them I've played through multiple times at this point. So I think in the next week, like I said, I am planning on doing a Stream Loots-a-thon probably this next Saturday. So a week from today. Mindscan with the critique game. What does that say? Sorry, it's getting cut off. If any door... Wow. If any critiques on any of them? Ooh, I don't know. I will say... These Sega sports games do rely a lot. Even though they're really fun, they do rely a lot on like spamming button inputs. Oh, Waku Waku. The downside to Waku 7. And I don't know, Mindscan, you might actually have some info for me on this one. But this one does require a RAM cart. But the one that it came bundled with, so it came bundled in this bigger box with the RAM cart. It came with a 1 megabyte cart. So I don't know if this... I imagine it'll work with the 2 and the 4. But I don't know if you'll get any enhanced improvements in terms of performance. So it might only use the 1 meg. And unfortunately, it still suffers from some slowdown and like frame rate drops with the 1 meg cart. So I don't know. I don't know if my performance would improve if I got like a 4 meg cart. But Some games don't even work with them? Oh, really? Good to know. Yeah, maybe that only works with the 1 meg cart. Okay, I need to do the Burger King showcase. Oh. I just talked about a whole bunch of great games, and now we're ending with this. Some that use the 1 meg glitch with 4. Oh, really? Can I take you all to Burger King? This is the closest we can get, okay? It's 2006, POV. You've just ordered your chicken fries and your Happy Meal, and you beg your mom to get you Sneak King for $3. By the way, Sneak King is the worst of these. Okay, can we just get that out of the way now? It's easily the worst one. It's horrid. The other two are pretty fun. Pocket Bike, I've even done speedruns of. It's actually quite fun. And same with Big Bumpin'. Big Bumpin's so good I got 2 copies. So, don't know if you had this in Canada. Yeah, I don't know. Did these release in Canada? I have no idea. You hate stealth games, but you love Sneak King, Chazzy. I can't stand Sneak King. I can't stand it. It's one of the worst games I've ever played. As I was playing it, I'm like, Atari games have more depth than this piece of shit. But I'm glad you like it. I'm glad somebody likes the damn game. It's probably one of the best Xbox. You take that back, Stage 1. You take that back. Don't think you've ever seen me play these. I think I played through all of them before you started watching. Sneak King is banned, by the way. It literally tanked a stream. I'm not even exaggerating. Like, it nuked a stream. Pocket Bike, I've done speedruns of. That one's decent. And Big Bumpin' I did play through. Big Bumpin's pretty fun. Sneak King's awful, though. Terrible game. I will take that to my grave, okay? Sneak King's banned because I won't want to see any other games after it's played. Yes, that's exactly what it is. Stage 1 has it figured out. It's actually too good, is the problem. Big Bumpin' was a vibe. Most games coded for the 1 meg cart won't have any improvement on 4 at all, but they'll work. But some games will actually glitch. Interesting, okay. Kind of a bummer that, because this one came with a 1 meg cart, so I presume if you played it with a 4, you wouldn't see any improvement. Sneak King Pachinko Machine when? Dear God. Was there a Guide the Raid card played, or do I actually get to choose? Let me double check. I don't want to just like ignore a Guide the Raid card. That's right. Lynn played one last night. Okay. I get to choose. Some games will work without them, but they'll do reduced animations. I can tell you for a fact, Waku 7 will not boot if you don't have the card in. It straight up just won't play. So keep that in mind. If you do end up, for the few of you that actually end up buying this game, just heads up on that. Because sometimes even like, the last time I went to play this, the cart wasn't, just like the contact wasn't very good. So the system didn't think it was in, and I literally couldn't play the game. Oh, the game's beautiful. I highly recommend it. Honestly, this is Waku 7. If you can take anything from me, any recommendation, please, if you like 2D fighting games at all, play this game. That's all I want. And then you can thank me later about how good it is. So good. I should raid Muscle Girls 88. What? Who now? But Nate, they're partnered. Muscle Girls Tokyo? What is this? What is this? Oh, Mansa's got one. Damn it, I was going to choose one. I got sidetracked. Split on getting a Satiator flashcard or an Onion ODE. I don't know much about either of those solutions. I wouldn't know. I mean, now I'm like kind of willing to hear you out, but I was about to pick somebody. Sorry about that. I've got a few people in my follows list I want to spread the love to. I think we should raid APOC. I feel like it's only fitting. Since we were just playing Saturn, we'll raid some more Saturn. He's doing Darius right now. Darius Gaiden. It's a bar in Japan. You can get slapped by the muscle girls working there. Only in Japan, right? I love Japan, though. I love Japan, but they also confuse me sometimes. Alright, we're gonna raid King of APOC. Thank you guys for hanging out. Really do appreciate it. Tonight was awesome. Glad I just got to chill with some, like, casual Saturn. And we got a lot done. We beat a lot of these games. It's convincing me I need to pick up some more, though. So I think on our stream Lootsathon, I might end up doing some shopping for some more Saturn games. But take care, guys. Thank you for being here. Say hi to APOC if you could. He's a good dude. Man, so you got a few of those raid cards? Yeah, no. Don't worry, I'll let you use them. Sooner rather than later. Take care, guys. See you all soon. Bye.